Alright, thanks for being patient. Man, it's been a while since we played, but it always feels good jamming out to the Tarkov music, getting us back in the mood to play. Alright, so let's at least see if you guys can see the screen here before we get into one. Alright, so some of you guys warned me that you have to set up the account so you have the scav run ready to go by the time you want to play. Because usually I think it's like a 1 hour cooldown with the new hardcore wipe. I don't know all the details about the hardcore patch, but apparently that's just it. Like all the features are a bit more difficult and hardcore, so let's just jump in blind and see what it's all about. But the one thing is, you guys are kind of wrong, because right when I set up my account earlier, my scav run was immediately ready to go. It didn't have the 1 hour cooldown. So yeah, let's just start with the scav. As you can see, I've already kind of organized the stash a little bit, shoving everything down to the bottom so we have a little bit of free space at the top like usual. I didn't want to bore you guys with that, so I did it earlier today. But yeah, let's just kind of get warmed up with the controls on scav, either use the loadout once or sell the stuff when we do scav runs. And then we'll come back to the PMC and do the 0 to hero, try to survive and raid stuff. And oh yeah, apparently yeah, there's no questing right off the bat. Let me see where that is. So apparently they're gonna add dailies once you hit level 5, and then they're gonna add more quests as the wipe progresses. Is that what it is? Oh wow, you can only start on ground 0, factory, or customs. And then you have to transit to other locations. What about on your scav runs? Wow, same thing. Can't do ground 0, you have to do factory or customs. Okay, well I guess by default we're gonna scav into customs, try to get warmed up here. So I'm trying to think, that means, yeah, Customs is like totally packed full of players now. It's kind of cool that they have to use the transit extracts to get to the other maps. But I guess more maps are going to open up as the wipe progresses. Why is it Customs by default? I mean, back when I started playing this game, the only 3 maps available were Factory, Customs, and Woods. So maybe Customs is just one of those main, like, beginner hubs to connect all the other maps. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I just have to sharpen up on figuring out where all those extracts are, all the different transit doors. I never totally memorized all of them. Yeah, there's no flea. Did you die in DayZ? I mean, Lex, it was hard to want to survive much longer after seeing you get blown away. You know, I didn't really have the motivation to survive like I once did. Let's just say that. I did get wasted. But the problem is, I think one of your paid gimps showed up. He was fully kitted, had like a minigun, rocket launcher, all this shit. And he showed up outside the house right after you died. And I tried telling him, like, dude, Galaxy's dead, leave us alone. But he kept lurking around on the outskirts staring at us, like lurking, creeping on us. And then we did get into an altercation with a couple of guys. We killed one, the other one got us. Killed Becca as well. And, you know, I hate to say it, but Becca died because of you, dude. And, you know, I didn't want to tell you that. I wanted you to get a good night's sleep before I dropped the bomb on you, but you got us killed back there, man, in the cabin. And, you know, I didn't want to put Brittany's life on you, but you got Brittany killed and myself. No, I probably shouldn't have been talking to that guy. Dude, Kerbals as well. Thanks for the 81 months. We got Rickon. Thanks for the 19. Is it Dizzy? Zackle as well. Thanks for that brand new prom sub. And it wouldn't have been as fun without Mr. Galaxy here. And we got Whiskey, Sicilian, is it Jake, Energy, thanks for the gifted sub and the resubs. We got Devin, is it Ratleg, 2Def, and Bunny Supremacy. Damn, so many resubs coming in. It's crazy to see all these names flowing through. Thanks for 30 sub months, dude. That's well over 3 years subbing. And we got Sheep. Thanks for 54 massive subs. We got Really Tired gifting that sub to Lax. Thanks, dude. Oh. Okay, let's see if we remember how to play this game. We got 20 minutes, we got band-aids. Okay, so these scav runs, let's try to get warmed up with the controls, but mainly make some money so we can buy meds and basic stuff. And we get a few beginner kits going. Probably try to play safe instead of running out in the open, though. It's a scav, homie. Gotta remember all the key bindings and stuff. Okay, so we gotta start mapping out our extracts. Passage Rocks, Trailer Park, Scav Checkpoint. Yeah, what is my talkie? It's K. Oh really, RUF got removed. Maybe it was too easy. It was like the most common extract, huh? I think K is default VoIP, we got it. Yo, yo, what's up, what's up?
Ничего, неплохой день, да?
Be careful,
Четко
there's
всё.
PMC around here.
Alright, I just got here, I'm just looting up. Oh, is that the quest shotty?
Good, bro. Just be careful.
You too. You too. Wait a minute. That's not a fresh spawn, right? Somebody dropped that. Yeah, it's like, I wonder, are we all trying to save the quest items early? It's kind of a ball drag. I don't know if I want to do that. Wait, it does say found in raid. So what do you think? Did it spawn on the ground at 49 out of 92 durability, or did a player scav drop this? I know the quests aren't in yet, but I think they're going to add them later on in the wipe, aren't they? I don't really want to hoard stuff for that, though. Somebody dropped it, yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, somebody was here looting. He said there's a PMC nearby. No, Sean, I'm on the EOD edition. So we do have a standard account and then the big EOD edition account. I think I've just chosen to go back to EOD just so we don't have to deal with little basic inconveniences. Like, oh, I forgot to bring in a splint, you know? But this hardcore patch, you're not even allowed to bring in meds in your secure container. So if you can give me like a really good reason to swap to the standard account just to make this even more hardcore, I guess I could. But I think we might as well just stay on EOD. Rep. Yeah, of course, the rep is still kind of one of the lamest things. People get such a bonus trader rep if they have EOD that you don't have to do some of the basic questing to get level 2 vendors. But there are no vendors right now. Or no, well, there are vendors. You still need to level up the vendors. So wait a minute. Now that I think about it, how do you get like Prepper up to level 4 without questing? Is it just buying and selling and player level and stuff? Can't level vendors right now. They're all set to level 80. Oh, you don't level them at all. They're all stuck at level 1. Oh, so maybe on like week 2 of the wipe, they'll add level 2 or something. It's kind of cool. I like that, man. I mean, more meaning to find stuff in raid and like find everything you need to use in your loadout just by playing the game is kind of cool. I've never really cared to sit there and like buy shit from the vendors anyway. It's always felt kind of tedious to be like, oh, I just got killed again, let's fucking click my mouse 80 times, buy everything. I'd rather just jump right back in and pretend I'm playing DayZ. I think a lot of people rage quit too because they don't want to build a kit. But they probably wouldn't rage quit if they were just building the kit in the game as they play. That's the other thing though, if some of the bosses are 100% spawn, there has to be such a meta race going on. Like people are just sprinting to that guaranteed spawn location. So I don't know how I feel about that. Like if they're gonna have 100% boss spawn, that boss needs to like roam all over the map. Or something. But I guess for this map, Rochelle could be here, dorms, or the gas station, right? So that's kind of a nice mix. Right, yeah, bosses are actually hard to kill right now. Gotcha. He does roam around. Right, so does Rashal actually walk from dorms to the gas station sometimes? I think in all my hours I've never seen him actually do that, but I hear he does.
А, вот тут, короче, друган мой бывал точно.
Ooh, there we go. Can't wear those because of the Ushanka. What's up, Hang? It's hardcore. I mean, we basically just apply the word hardcore to like a lot of the main aspects of the game. They've just made things a bit more difficult and meaningful. Things are harder to acquire. There's no flea market. Traders are limited. There's no quests right off the bat. I don't know, just stuff that makes like the average metagamer slow down a little bit, I assume. I'm still figuring it out too. But yeah, if you go to the BSG Twitter, they've made a lot of posts explaining what's going on. I'm probably going to study all those tonight when I get off. Oh really, so I kill it outside the mall and interchange today? That's cool. Yeah, somebody's already checked all this. Performance-wise, it feels really good so far. Let's get in a corner and check the video settings. I don't know if it reverted them back to default or did it save it from last patch. I think everything got saved. Somebody asked if the new paid cosmetics are pay to win. I think it's just a new shirt. It's like a Hawaiian shirt or something. You probably don't get any advantage from buying the new clothing, do you? Pretty sure they would just like, they know that's a big no-no in the community now. I don't think they would do that. Pay to lose, yeah, it's like pay to look like a big yellow Christmas ornament. Hands look cooler, you're right. I don't know if I really care for the hand bling. This whole trend of people like losing their minds over CSGO gloves and the way their hands look and stuff. Like, yeah, I don't really care. Go. Oh yeah, so I'm trying to figure out, maybe we should collect stuff to upgrade the hideout. And that'll be our main goal in the beginning. It's just doing a couple of basic upgrades. Is it a bit dark? Yeah, I think Tarkov just like that. Certain areas are really dark. Okay, you guys might need to help me find a few of these extracts. I've been out of the game for a while. We got Trailer Park Worker Shack, which I think is across the map. Passage Between the Rocks. Is that the one that's over this way? And then Scav Checkpoint. Is this Scav Checkpoint? Passage is closest down this way past the rocks, okay. A PMC? That's a weird artifact. Oh, you can also transit as a scav. So if I have a big empty backpack, I say let's do a transit. But in the beginning, let's just make a little bit of money. Nice. Eek. Oh, can you jump through there now? That's convenient. Oh fuck. Those good guys? Oh, was it scavs?
Ну, пожрать бы, конечно, вообще не помешало бы это.
Hello, friend.
Yo, yo, yo.
Be
Sorry, I
careful.
thought you were-
heard a guy speaking English in that room.
Oh. So I thought you were PMC.
No, 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 no.
Oh, he means there's a PMC in here speaking English. Oh shit, voodoo scope. That's what's up. We gotta get out with that voodoo. Touch, my friends keep telling me that the new 2K streaming option is not a whole lot better, if better at all, than the current setup that I've been running. So we got accepted for it. I can swap over to it right now. But it's Twitch basically just put out like a little band-aid instead of fixing the actual problem. You know, instead of like performance surgery and giving us a whole new video quality bitrate extension, they just kind of threw a little band-aid on the issue. So it's not a big upgrade yet. We're gonna wait until the upgrades get a little bit better, I think. Like when it comes to Daisy and Tarkov, there's so much foliage in the mix that Gustav, you know, the guy that makes my YouTube videos as well, he knows a lot about trying to minimize like foliage and blur for the stream and for the recordings for YouTube. So he has his nice little recipe using the current resolution, and he doesn't really want to change that just because of the bullshit that Twitch just tried to pull. So we might change it sometime soon, but right now we're pretty much set in stone for a bit. Alright, let's see if I can find this extract before we get too late. Yeah, I thought we were getting AV1, but it's not out yet. Yeah, Anton, it was like 936p, trying to get that perfect recipe. Is this the place? Transit to reserve. Okay, so wait, passage between the rocks. Is that up this way? Or is it to the right side? I think it's this way. It's in like one of these little indents on the fence, I think. Yeah, scav checkpoint's right closer, but it's all good. At least we learned 2 or 3 different extracts here. Little stash. Maybe just dropped rounds for the Deeg, actually. Yeah, it's all good. They're definitely not good rounds. I think they're for the revolver. Alright, nice. We gotta remember, passage between rocks is right next to that little stash over there. Decent.
Сейчас к барыгам, короче. Потом
Guess that voodoo scope will be really good if we can get the rail for it. Or the ring mount. We're discredited. Thanks for 89 months subbing. We got LeSquint. Is it Pan? Thanks for 9 months. Oops.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся.
Yeah, Gab, so this is where I'm torn, right? I want to do the Zero to Hero marathon build-up. So do we use the gear from the scav run on the PMC, or do we go straight into the naked Zero to Heroes because it's fresh wipe? This is the only time it really makes sense to do the Zero to Hero, because like everybody is struggling, they don't have any gear. I could maybe get away with just bringing in my axe and then trying to find guns in the raid. But then we might be tagged and cursed. But I think Ground Zero gives us just enough space to work around the scavs usually. Alright, so look, I can't even put meds in the secure container. Not sure how desperate we're going to be for all these parts, so let's hold on to them for now. You put money in, or can you put money in the container? Oh. I think we risk it. There's no reason not to. Let's do one little attempt at Zero to Hero. If we get totally crushed by a bot in the first 10 seconds, then we'll bring in some of the starter guns. Oh yeah, put the CMS in starter slot 1. There we go. So we don't lose our surgery kit. But I can't bring in extra meds in the secure box. What about bullets? Oh, no bullets even. And then, do we want to hold on to all the industrial stuff like bolts for hide-it upgrades? Or am I just gonna say, fuck that like usual? I don't know. Yeah, the surgery kit thing is definitely new. Oh, you can put injectors in there though. Alright, welcome to the personal hideout. What else can I do? Yeah, let's at least build the workbench. And the med station. Alright, I think it'd be kind of fun to just let this get all messy with industrial stuff. And then we'll sort it out at the end of the night. Okay, let's try it. We're going with nothing, Ground Zero. Now, I apologize in advance if these queue times take like 5 to 10 minutes, and then we immediately get into a spawn zone fight because Tarkov is notorious for having bad spawn zones. That's gonna suck, and that'll definitely encourage me to actually bring in a gun so we don't get capped in the spawn zone. But let's try the Zero to Heroes for a little bit, see how long the queues are, and just see how the servers are feeling in general here. Yo, Warner, thanks for 21 months. And dude, Cell Game and Time Does Fly, man. Thanks for 70 months in a row. Says, thanks for all the entertainment. It's my pleasure, dude. And again, Kenobi, thanks for 14 in a row. Check on something as we're loading in. Yeah, ST, so you get tagged and cursed when you don't bring in gear. That was their way to reduce hatchet running. However, sometimes it takes the scavs quite a while to actually get to you, and I've noticed that on Ground Zero, technically like the starter beginner map, they really give you a lot of space in the beginning. So if you spawn in, you should have just enough time to loot a couple of boxes or a couple of dead bodies or something before the scavs just run you down. And it's kind of funny, even if just 1 or 2 come, you could maybe just one-tap them in the head with your melee weapon if you can like perfectly ambush them at a doorway or something. So, yeah, I think the hatchet's a little bit cheesy because it's like the EOD weapon, but it's nice for the one-taps on the scavs so we can steal their stuff. And yo, Popper, dude, thanks for that 80-month resub. Yeah, I don't know, I mean, with or without the hardcore wipe, I think the Zero to Hero Marathon is like some of the most fun for me to play in the game right now, so let's stick with it for now. So I'd say going back, the favorite weapon was always the AK-74, way back in the day. Because there weren't a lot of guns, and the 74 just performed really well. It didn't have as much recoil as the AKM, like a 7.62 AKs. Obviously it was really customizable. But then after that I went through, everybody goes through their M4 phase where you have to go out with like a super decked out, modified M4. And then all I was using was M4s for like a certain wipe or two. So yeah, I'm a simple guy, AK M4, nothing too crazy. But yeah, speaking of that, since a lot has changed, what do you guys think is like your favorite loadout or your favorite gun? I think we're ready to get in. Do you remember your first subscriber's name? Oh yes, I do. Yeah, the first sub's name is Lust for Blood.
This one's finished!
Oh, my guy can't talk. What do you say?
Like in the movie. Got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, Lust actually resubbed because he knew that we were getting partnered, and he subbed while I was offline the minute it happened. So that was crazy of him.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I gotta remember how to talk here. I meant to say,
Marvelous!
we already got a gun. Yeah, we saw Lust in chat not too long ago. He was recently talking about getting into the DayZ servers, but yeah, I haven't seen him in a few months at least. Wait a minute, 2 guns? Thought this shit was hardcore, bro. Oh, the guy's already running a suppressed gun. Yeah, there's no flea market. I didn't know if that was like a limited thing, like maybe parts of the flea market are going to slowly get implemented during the wipe. Or is there just no flea for the whole update? But no matter what they do, I think we're getting another wipe as early as October. So whatever happens here, it's not going to last that long. At least from what I've heard. Shit, we got no space. You guys look for baddies for a second while I check on something. Let's do it. My drink cap is kind of stuck. I do have to stay up on food and water here. Ooh. Actually, we could also put that rail on the AK once we get an optic. Let's take it because it's definitely good for the hideout. I was hoping that was a PMC, but definite scav.
Enemy kill.
Ooh, dude, that's tempting. We could get that SMG suppressed. That's beautiful. Oh, can't put any bullets in there though. Damn. It's fucking hardcore, bro. I almost wish you could put like basic bullets that you find in raid in there during it, but no, I'll respect it. I'll respect it. Dude, have you seen how fucking hardcore this Tarkov patch is? Hardcore, bro. Oh, something there. That's what you're talking about, the crate. M855s. We need a backpack, man. So many goodies. So I can't take these into my secure spots. There's just no way we can possibly get that. Unless we come back with a backpack. Which we definitely can do. Pack of bullets to resupply the AK on the table. Ooh, we do need AK bullets. Somehow we have to like finagle it into a crate so I can actually reload it. Yeah, like I can't even get the bullets. I can't get the bullets. Because it's a 2-slot thing. You know what I'm saying? I can't even load the thing. Man, that's kind of the weird part of this, right? Is like, this actually shows, and it would have been revealed a lot sooner, that if Tarkov was more hardcore and like more survival like DayZ, that you should be able to like use your hands and just be like, alright, I'm gonna grab the bullets, load a mag, and okay, I can accept that I can't take this extra ammo with me, but at least I could like use my hands to load a fucking gun when the bullets are right in front of you, you know? But instead, I gotta like stick the mag in a fucking computer box and then free up space for the bullets, which I can't, you know, but... Anyway, I'm trying not to bitch. I actually love what's going on right now. But it just kind of like, we should have seen this a long time ago, but everyone's so used to having a massive starting inventory that nobody bitches about it until now. Or just bring it. No, I know you just bring stuff, but I'm just saying this is like the one time where if you're like a naked Tarkov player on the 0 to Hero hardcore patch, like, it's kind of neat if you have nothing in the beginning, and therefore you'd be able to use your hands. Just a scav there. He's got a bag for us though. What? And that helmet's no good for us. Ooh, that's a free kill if we use it right. Worth mentioning, this is the best map to have released to date. Earth, you serious, bro? I don't want to call you out, but like, this map has the worst fucking spawn zone fights I've ever seen. Or like the most predictable early game spawn zone shit. But it, you know, I still play it for a reason. It's got a certain like flavor to it, where like it's fun to play at the beginning of a wipe. But man, it's like so predictable where the gunfights happen. It's just because it's such a small map and it's kind of built for beginners, I think. I think it would be different if it, yeah, like something a little bit different with the flow of the map. Alright, we need to round up these bullets, 9 mils and 5.45s. Where do we put those 9 mils? Yeah, the gun on the floor is a Saga that I dropped. Your rounds. No, there's no tasking yet, Elon, but once you get level 5, I think you get daily quests. And then, I'm not sure if someone confirmed or not, but I think later on in the wipe they add some quests. Unless somebody knows for sure that they're not going to. Oh shit, that's close. Let's see what one of these feels like for loot.
Huh.
Okay, so what is the order of events? We gotta go from Ground Zero to, I think it's Streets of Tarkov next. What's that noise? I heard somebody open a door. Hmm. Dude, scars. I know this is the most hardcore shit you've ever seen in your life. Come on, we gotta give it a chance. We can't be making fun of Tarkov hardcore like we are right now. I actually think they're doing a lot of good stuff here. It's just so fucking hardcore though. So I see like Beavis and Butthead playing Tarkov for this wipe, and Butthead's trying to like explain to Beavis how hardcore this shit is. He's like, dude, that is fucking hardcore. I need to go back and watch the Beavis and Butthead Does America movie. Pizza and Playboy, see, they'd fit in right here in Tarkov. Rose is probably good. Oh, Dauntless, we don't need to be doing cross jabbing from Tarkov to Daisy, you know, don't get it twisted. But yes, like visually, I think that the immersion factor from Daisy comes from a lot of like the visuals of being in like this massive open sandbox where like you don't have predictable events. You don't know when you're gonna see people or where people are or even what they're thinking about doing. Tarkov is immersive, but in other ways, because I know exactly what all these people are usually doing. You know, they're like looking for fucking screws and bolts and camping cheesy spots and trying to run to the same extract point. Oh shit. We kill that guy? You do have an impact grenade. I don't know if that guy's dead or not. I think he's still alive. It was Rusty, yeah. There was a guy at the Streets of Tarkov Extract. Someone in chat just said, "Watch out! Someone's probably by the Streets of Tarkov Extract." I'm not saying it's a bad thing, dude, but if you play Tarkov every day, it becomes more predictable. It's just not a fair conversation to compare it to Daisy. Oh, this guy's still alive. He's probably trying to use the same extract. There's that thing. Oh, do they still have the empty crates? There used to be so many empty boxes on this map. Flash hider. Damn, full-size AK. Damn, we just don't have space for all these mags though. Ooh, that should go on the AK. Nice. Ooh, not the best optic in the world though. That's okay, I love doing the build gun stuff. Take whatever we can get. True, it might actually be worse than iron sights. Jesus, scared me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to call all of Tarkov predictable. It's not. That's why I play the game. That's why I love the game. It's because you don't always know when you're gonna get into those intense PMC moments where like a squad of 3 dudes rolls up on you and somehow you kill them all. Like, I love the encounters in this game. I didn't mean to make it sound like I think the whole thing is predictable. I just want to make it sound like the spawn zone on some maps, especially this one, Ground Zero. If you play the game every day, play the map enough, you have all the spawns memorized. You have like the flow memorized. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's definitely not all super predictable all the time. As long as you survive the spawn zone, then it's usually a fair game, or a fun game, you know? But, you know, you gotta admit, for a few years there, the spawn zones on, like, Customs and Factory and many other maps was like, okay, your teammate, if he was like a savvy player, would be like, alright guys, we're gonna have 2 enemies to our left, scope in on that mountain please. And he'd be right every time, you know? Ooh, we do have a flash drive. Wait, how do I transit without money? Oh, you don't have to pay. You just have to pay to send stuff back to base safely, which I don't really care about right now. I heard insurance is insanely expensive too, so we're not going to buy insurance. Alright, well, good. One map down. I guess we're heading to streets next, and then where do we extract you from streets? Might be interchange, or is it customs? Or no, it's neither of those. What's after streets? Yo, LMAO, thanks for 72 months. We got Touch Me, thanks for over 2 years subbing. True King. We gotta find that clip. He says, thanks for hardcore streams, all the best for the best. Oh, dude, thanks for 2 years in a row. And again, Brandon, thanks for 74 months. We got MP, is it Walk-in Jeb, Vito, thanks for the 3-month resub with Prom as well. Oh, it's been fun. That was like our first second raid, so we don't know anything yet. Oh, interchange is next, after streets, that's right. Alright, let me race to the bathroom real quick as we load into streets. Alright, I'm back. I'm just snacking while we load in. So, for those of you that have been doing the transits, how long does it usually take to go from one map to the next? I wonder if we're gonna get stuck in like a 5-minute thing just because it's Streets of Tarkov and there's like so many people trying to get into it, or maybe it's short because you can't actually start with Streets, it's only people that do transits. I'm not sure how it's gonna work here. But dude, while it's gone, we got Papa. Thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Is it Pappables? He's using Prime again. We'll be getting in shortly here. Let's finish snacking. Yeah, Parker, it's just... I can't even take it that serious, dude. If the spawns in 2025... If 2025 Tarkov is literally spawning you on top of other enemies now, not even across the ocean, or across the river from each other, but literally on top, it's like, it's just something to laugh and move on and just go play a different map. Like, I don't even want to be the guy that immediately shoots some poor bastard in the back of the head as he's loading in because I have a better PC than him. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. It's just not even something I want to engage in at all. I don't even want to get those kills or defend myself. I just want to laugh at that's like the spawn zones are like, this game is insanely popular. It's gone through so many massive phases of popularity, but I swear to God, it would be even more popular and amazing if the spawns were, if there was less of that shit going on, you know. But it's always been a problem, so it's like the only thing I want to bitch about is how bad the fucking spawns are. Well, let's hope it's okay here. No, you're right, and I used to want to do that. I used to want to just sit in my spawn and look around for like 5 minutes, but I figured, one, it's kind of boring. Two, you know, you're gonna have people come and be like, oh, you're such a wuss. But like, no, I tune into some streams, and that's exactly what they do. Is they'll just kind of hide around the spawn zone for a little bit, so maybe we will. Alright, where are we? Let's think. I think we're by the corner by the theater. I think they've done a lot of ambitious things. I think they've done a lot of good stuff, and it's probably hard to make promises in their world because they didn't know what the limitations were, but I know what you mean. I mean, I still love it. I think it's still a good game. I put so many hours into it, I think I would be a fool to not at least say that. It is one of the best games, honestly. Shit, so there could be somebody down there at the house. Right, let's see if there's any more loots in here. Yeah, that is a new animation. So maybe he only taps on the mag when it's halfway empty, or something like that? All night long. I think we're good. And now is when it would really pay if I knew where to find cash. So we could send some of these items back via transit. So we gotta find rubles in raid now. I can't bring in my money. Oh, what was that noise?
Stop! Scab down.
get through that door. I was about to be so badass. The guy did say the key word. He said, hey, you want to be friends? Maybe we could still spin it around. He's hiding though. Man, so I gotta say, with this new glass mouse pad, my Tarkov sensitivity is super high, but I'm starting to get used to it. I think we killed that first guy above the railing. If we kill that guy's teammate, he might not want to talk anymore. It seemed like maybe a solo guy that was talking to all of us. And a member of the duo squad is dead. Yeah, I finally tried out a hard pad. It's really nice. Is he gonna loot his kill?
Give up, bears!
Fuck. I don't think I have another heavy bleed stopper.
Come out!
Yes.
Mother. Oh!
Oh no, we got no arms though. Fuck, I shouldn't have peeked that guy. Goes north face Tarkov players can't handle pressure. Most people can't handle being talked to in this game, and it's fun. And this game is way too sweaty 9 out of 10 times, so it's my way to lighten the mood a little bit. Talk a little bit of in-game shit to them. Oh, I do have the surgery kit. I'm used to not having that this early. So even if we do surgery, I don't have enough heals to fix everything up. We could do at least our head and one arm. I remember the other ways they can get out. Oh, you're right, they have a full auto.
Where is he?
Can't open that side, huh? I don't have any more nades. Oh my god, I think I just canceled it. Dude, I just accidentally tapped right click the last second and I fucking canceled. You have to be kidding me. It used it. It took up a use. I was like trying to get my gun ready by doing right click. It's just a habit. Dude might have bled out. I think it's 2 dudes. I just heard a footstep up there. Actually, that's for this gun. Yeah, let's try to trick him a little bit. It's not a guy, but maybe he'll think I'm getting an angle on him.
Where is he?
Let's see what this guy had. Nice, we need those heals bad. Oh, he's got money. He's actually got a huge backpack. Oh yeah, was there a commando out there? This one's got the 4 slaughter though, which I kind of like. I think this dude ran away forever. Where would he have gone? And we didn't even hear his footsteps. Must have been slow creeping out of here. Oops. Maybe the body's him. No, the body was the dude that we had shotted. And the other guy had been killed by a different name. So when you check on their dog tag, you can see who killed him. Just a scav. Whoa. I don't know what you got going on over there, Scav. Oh no. Couple of scavs. Holy shit, the fuck was that? He's bleeding. Oh!
Stop!
По-русски ты говори, слышь, что ты там несешь-то? Гнида!
What the fuck?
Ебать, парень!
Whoa!
Хуйло,
Oh
вот
god.
хуйло! Конец тебе!
pre-fighting little bastard. Fucking shoot me before I can even see you.
Hold it!
Да вон он!
Dude, the audio is so weird. He does not sound like where he is.
Hold it!
Нам похрен вообще, кто вы такие, слышь?
Okay, now he does. That sounded better.
Stop hiding!
Чё ты там базаришь, а? Куда подошел на?
Are you nuts? What the hell?
Пинду скажи! А!
Jeez, dude. Just let it go. Oh, I think it's missing plates. Doesn't have a single plate in it. And it's probably not worth taking then if it doesn't have plates, right? And we need fluids. That's it. Oh. Oh. Who the frick is that guy?
Scav down. Ah! Shit, they got me.
What if I transit to the next map? Does it fix my missing limb? Alright, we just gotta go with that then. Oh, I like that X. Ooh, more money in the wallet. More drinks. Like, I gotta be careful drinking stuff too, because I might accidentally cancel. So maybe we can get rounds from these for the SMG. You'd run home? Oh, you mean extract and go back to base instead of transiting? That's probably a better idea. Like, yeah, we're trying to do the 0 to hero marathon stuff, but if we just have like a bag full of goodies, then what's the point? I don't know. Do we honor the marathon transit and try to just keep going through all the maps, slowly sending the best stuff back via the money that we find, which I could now do. I could send back the flash drive and the bullbacks or whatever. Or do we just go back to base and restart? I don't know. It's a tough call. Why not? Well, the reason why not is we'd have to go back to ground zero to start the cycle again. Or we can cheat and start on customs. It's not really cheating though, it's just... it's not that OG marathon rotation. Let's just go to whichever extract is like closest and convenient, maybe. See if it's the transit. Okay, so what do we got? Courtyard's an option, might be outside. We got Style Bay Elevator. Or Expo Checkpoint. How much does it cost transfer items? Well, that's what we gotta find out. I guess some people want to see what kind of ammo these guys got. shit, I don't got that type of money. Oh, courtyard is up. I guess we're leaving. I think it makes sense, right? Like, whatever's closest to us during these runs, we're either going to transit or leave if we're right next to an extract at a good time. Let's just go over to back streets of fuck. See if they got some leftovers in the garbage for us.
Shit! I'm hit!
Here we go. Not too bad. No problems. Thanks for 87 months during the runs. We got Jay Rizzo. Thanks for 2 years in a row. He also going to be playing some Tarkov as well, man. And we got BKL, Freddy, dude, Peppapotamus. Thanks for the massive gifted sub bomb. Check and see if one of the 5 getting the emotes. Thanks to Peppa. We got Riley. Thanks for the 3 months using the prom again, dude. Man, it's too bad those guys ran away, but I was also being extremely patient, so they probably just didn't want to deal with that. And if only I would have saved one of those grenades. If I could have saved the impact grenade until the very last part, then we probably would have had that guy. But I used it way too early. Kind of like Counter-Strike, we gotta learn to save the nade for the right moment. J2 comes in hot saying, bro, this update fucking sucks, dude. Tell us why you think it sucks, JBs. What's the problem? I mean, it's something different. I think that we have to respect, even if you think it sucks for some reason, you have to respect that it's something different, which is going to eliminate a lot of the guessing game that people keep playing about, you know, all this game would have been so much better without the flea market, or all this game would be so much better if it was hardcore. Like, just let it happen, and then let the devs hear the feedback from the community, you know, and then they'll make a decision if they want to, like, limit the flea market a little bit more, but still bring it back in ways, you know, we'll see what they do. But it's good to at least get this out on the table before it's too late. Because I thought I heard the rumor they're not going to wipe the game at some point. And then others are saying, no, the game has to have wipes to survive, so I'm eager to see what they're going to do about that. I guess we'll keep the wallet for now. We're definitely selling that golden rooster. I can't look at that thing. Who do we sell to? Still got that sell bug I see. So if you try to sell too fast, you kind of got to redo it. Bugs out. So I guess I'll keep some of this stuff. Alright, so I think that's fair to say if we survived, we get to use some of this shit and upgrade our guns with at least the bare minimum from level 1 vendors. Let's put this on. Oh yeah. Or we could have put this on. Let's make sure we're not missing any nice little attachments here. So is there a way to get a flashlight on an AK right at level 1 vendors, or did they take that out? I know this one will take the flat one, but not the big one. Kind of liking that suppressed little loadout we had, but we gotta stick with the AK. Oh, wait a minute. Let's think about this for a second. This could be massive. 2 different loadouts. If I can put that dog leg on the Vityaz. Ah, we can't put it on there, that's too bad. Oh wait, we can put this on there? Oh, I can't even put that on. Oh well. I want to wait until we can get a red dot on this before we take it out. See if we can buy that rail. Oh, we can get the rail. We could do a little factory with this thing. Okay, so we do have to worry about food and water. Alright, let me at least make an attempt to stay organized during the first day. The effect's pretty low. Cool. Let's get some heavy bleed stoppers instead then. I mean, actually, we have a pretty decent kit together, so I should probably bring in proper meds. Put the butt pad on there. Is there a rail for the front that we can use? I wonder, we could start with some nighttime factory if I get a flashlight on this thing. UCMS. I guess so. Burn through the surgery kits with a full kit here. All the die in 15 seconds. The inventory stuff is soothing, man. I know it's probably boring to watch, but it's very soothing and addictive to just like mess around with the inventory. Alright, that's good enough for me though. Let's just drink 1 bottle of water. What is that? Plus 60. That's a perfect time to do it. And we can bring in some of the food that we found. We just gotta find drinks. Alright, so our scav cooldown ends in 4 minutes. Let's do a quick factory, that way we can go back to scav. And if I were to insure all my stuff right now, it would be 535,000 rubles for this basic little shit loadout I have. So we're not doing any insurance at all. Let's say I insure just the headset though, 73,000. Still doesn't sound very good. The gun itself, 180k. The backpack, 165k. Like, it's just, yeah, we're not doing insurance. And dude, honestly, I kind of love that because I hate those moments where you're playing solo, fighting a group, and you kill one, and you think the other guy's doing like a really smart maneuver, trying to like flank around. But in reality, he just like belly flops on his teammate's stuff, takes the shit, drops it in a bush. He's like, dude, I'm fucking dead. It's probably a cheater. Just get my shit. Throw it in the ocean. It's like, it's kind of nice that maybe they're not so stressed out about hoovering up their buddy's loot now. Dude, rude. Thanks for a 12-month resub of Prime, and we got Stern as well. Thanks for 50 months. That's a super long time, man. It says the YouTube videos have been excellent. Aw, thanks for watching the YouTube. Yeah, Moby for sure. Yeah, White Cinder, I gotta check out the trades at level 1 and figure out which industrial items we gotta collect to trade up for night vision. What is it, like 2 packs of cigarettes or something? I don't think you can have a headset with those, right? Yeah, this might be the coolest part, to take note of the actual level 1 trades. Maybe even some of the basic crafting in the hideout for a change. It's like I was always getting to the point where I didn't care enough to actually do the hideout stuff. I'd rather just get into a raid and survive off of stuff that I find in raid. But this patch might inspire more people to actually use the hideout. We'll see.
Just stay focused, guys.
Ways out this way. I'm gonna get used to the audio. Wait, Tequila's not 100% spawn right now, is he? What the fuck am I doing in my life then? Why am I here? I have the bolts for that guy. You guys just let me sacrifice a kit to Tequila? What's going on? I thought it was only on certain maps. Come on, mate. What's all this then, mate? Dude, it's gonna give us an impact grenade and we'll be able to kill Tequila with it. Here it is. Oh, it's a mini grenade. Ooh, Lua. Really, one impact grenade doesn't kill Tequila anymore. It's probably for the best. Because I was like messing around off stream one day, and I killed Tequila like 3 raids in a row with an impact grenade. Because like you start bringing in impacts in case, 1 for Tequila, but 2 in case like somebody's pinching you in the corner of the spawn. At least you can maybe get out with an impact grenade if he's like bullying you in the corner. And he was just so easy to bag with impact grenades, so it's probably for the best. Gotta remember where all the loot is. Grenade should be up here. I mean, they already are. The impact grenade is like a new level of free kill, though. Click for the site. What do you mean? This? I got it where I want it. I like the T-shape. The dot's pretty good these days, though. Size of a golf ball.
Bread on 12.
This is where I like to store my sandwiches. And various sauces. There's somebody. Wait, let's get that helix. It's probably expensive, right? Fuck. Somehow we got a clip to go on the back of the head. Oh my god, that's probably him running around the water. I think I should leg him. I hate that, but you're right, I might have to. Wait, the other reason you can talk in game, dude, is the scouts will respond to you sometimes when you talk. Let's see if you will.
Where are you?
Yeah, makes like a free kill sometimes.
Hold it!
Да нам вообще похрен, кто вы такие!
Whoa!
USEC, down!
He sometimes gets the scouts mixed up with USEC though, because he has battle trauma. Oh no, what is that noise? Scary.
Вон он! Вон он, блядь! Ебать его! Блядь! Тут нашего завалили!
That was a player
Чё
scared that we
заткнулся,
killed.
блядь? Страшно, да?
Other ones are just bots. It's not Tagilla.
Stop!
Дерьмо, сука, падла! Иди сюда, мерзавец!
Ooh, I can't take the wallet. Is the armor definitely better? Shroud mask. Just saw Shroud jamming out on some Daisy the other day. That was sweet. I think Shroud actually got into some action at Tizzy of all places on Shanaris. That was pretty cool. I used to go to Tizzy and not see anybody, but now we got people there.
Вроде никого.
And that same body, they just can't get enough of it.
Scav down.
Oh, but you can't put money in. Well, I think this is like the best spot to be to maybe fight Tagilla. Or to get like a cheesy kill on him, right? I don't know if he comes out here. Kinda wanna get out just so we can put that in an AK. Pebbles, I think regardless of anybody's thoughts, I think it's a good thing that they're testing out this type of Tarkov. Just to see what everybody thinks. Some people are probably right to say that all they really had to do was like take out the flea market and limit the secure container and like do a few other little tweaks, and people would have been like, whoa, this is kind of interesting. But you know, people aren't happy with all the changes, but you're just not going to please everybody no matter what you do in Tarkov land, man. So far I think it's pretty cool that they're at least doing it. Yeah, I feel like there's just too many tweaks to list off every single one right now, and I don't even know all the stuff right now with it. But just think about, like, yeah, Tarkov is more hardcore. Certain items are harder to obtain, things are a bit more difficult to get done. But right now there's no tasking, so people are kind of scratching their heads like, wait a minute, what do I do? But it hasn't bothered me yet. Ooh, this would be nice to put on something. Oh shit. That was a one tap. What's all that now? What's all that then? That could be our guy. We're losing mag, right? How many mags do we have this raid? Oh, there is. So you're telling me there's definitely Tagilla in the raid. I don't know if we should find out. I think he's dead and they dipped. Could be. I feel like Tagilla might have charged me by now. A little bit of sauce.
Вон он, сука!
I think I saw Tagilla's body right there. Yep, that's him. Red gloves, he's dead.
Hold it!
Ты чё, обострялся, а? Чё ты где?
Oh shit, that's player scout. Fuck this, he ain't worth it. We got a bag full of goodies, let's bounce. Man, if Tagilla's dead, we should definitely get out of here. I'm sure the big PMC's left then.
Found an exit. It's time to extract.
Well, I was gonna transit to the next map, but we got a couple of decent weapon attachments. Let's outfit a few AKs with these parts. Reese, thanks for your support on the channel, man. And again, Stern, thanks for the 50 months. I used to try to stay in and like kill all the player scouts, but now it just doesn't make any sense because like they don't have anything substantial if they're like throwing their body around corners. You know, they're just hungry for loot. If we have like a boring raid, then let's stay and kill the player scouts for fun. But if we have a full bag, I think we just run away from the jiggle peekers like that. Okay, and we killed enough time that we can go do a scav run. Gotta build up our money a little bit. Oh, you can now get your dailies at level 5. So let's see if we got level 5. Not quite yet. It's gotta be a pain in the ass to get rings for the scopes and different rails. Okay, so we got another mag for the Deeg. I already missed my scav junk box. Probably just gonna break down and sell some of this stuff in a bit. Nice. We got splints because I forgot to bring those in. Got more food. Alright, that should be good enough to get right back in. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have drank the fluid because we are going to do a scav run to make money, and that would have naturally brought us food and water up. But let's still do it because we're not full on food or water. So let's kill a little bit of time by doing scav to get his stats back up. Okay, so we can only do 2 maps as scav, but we can also transit. Let's think. Where can we transit from factory as a scav? Customs goes where as well? What are the options on the table here for maps? Go to woods from factory, customs from factory, reserve even? Are you sure? Shoreline? I don't know. I feel like factory, we're probably going to survive it because everything's going to be over with by the time we load in a scav. But it's also so small that we might get killed. No, let's do factory because we have an SMG. If there are PMCs in there, we got the perfect gun to kill them. And then we'll just transit to a bigger map if it's kind of a dead raid. That's a plus because I used to be like, man, why are we queuing in and having 10 minutes left in a scav run? But now it's like if you get a shitty first map, you can just go transit to the next one without going back to base. So that's kind of cool. No deck. Thanks for 7 months of support. That's been good so far. Oh, that's actually a really quick queue time too. Holy shit, 80 Gs? Say what? This guy's wearing a smoke mask. That's kind of cool. Ooh, suppress shots. Wait, do we see a PMC die? Oh yeah, how does Tagilla treat us as a scav? Default rep. The PMC's struggling.
Убей! 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 Убей!
We just gotta let these guys duke it out, dude. This is awesome. We'll get the leftovers. So Tagil definitely gives you a little bit of space, right? These guys are having a good back and forth fight. You may have just got him.
Вон оно, Ах ты тут!
Oh, he's cheating.
Ну где ты, а, сука? Не обижай!
Get his ass.
Ох, ёб, граната!
That's a scav. Whoa, 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 don't shoot, don't shoot. I'm a friendly scav, I'm a scav, I'm a scav. Are you cool, bro? Player scav?
Хуйло, вот хуйло, конец тебе!
Yo, 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 Tagilla's in here, bro. Let's just team up and get Tagilla. What do you think? What do you think? Yo, 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 yo. Let's get Tagilla. Come on, come on. No! I shot him in the face, dude. Oh my god, that was the PMC. He was so silent. Dude, I saw the blood squirt around his head. How the fuck did I not kill that guy? I must have hit him in the helmet, but we still saw blood. All because a fucking rambunctious player scav is killing his own kind in the sewers. You know, there's bigger things going on. He's got to be getting in trouble with the fucking bots, dude. It's all good. Let's go back to the PMC. Oh, man. Yo, no deck again. Thanks for using that prom. And dude, Dems, it's good to see you back in here. Are you checking out the Tarkov patch as well, dude? Yeah, I hate that gun, but it's kind of slick with the suppressor on it. It shreds up close on factory, usually. I couldn't tell if he was going to kill me or not. That's why I blame him a little bit. I think we were like getting in the zone, kind of stalking Tagilla's situation, and then that guy's down there killing freaking bots. It's alright, it's alright. Okay, so where are we at with food and water? 62, 92. How much does a bottle of water cost? Wow, 20,000. I think I got some water stashed away down here somewhere. Alright, let's see if we can survive off of that. Question is, are we restart on ground zero to go right to streets? Or should we pretend that we made it to customs? I think we'll just pretend we made it to customs, right? Because interchange, we usually just walk around outside and get to the next extract, so... I think customs sounds good. Hey, we can't share anything. All maps show up, so they're either adding more maps in as the wipe progresses, or you have to go to one map to transit to the next map. So you have to find the door that takes you to streets. Let me grab my phone real quick. Yo, Omni. It's at 39 months, dude. Yeah, we're still loading in. Queue times aren't too bad yet tonight.
Other guys saw bears in this area.
Okay, so we kind of talked about it. Maybe some of these raids we should just park outside the spawn zone a little bit and just wait so we don't fall into like the normal spawn zone kill chase. And I'm trying to get some food lined up that I'm gonna have in a little bit here, so give me 1 second in this shed. Isn't there one upstairs here? Oh, there's no loots up here. Okay, give me 1 sec.
Go! Go! I'm covering!
Alright, my PMC had to check back in with base. See if extract is possible, but turns out it's not. Oh, you're right, we did spawn right next to the interchange corner. So I guess we could just leave to the next map. Nah, that's not why I came in here. I feel like customs might be one of the most fun maps to play, so let's stay here. Interchange is cool, but I don't love it as much as I did when it first came out. It's still very cool though. We gotta try to find a way to mix in all the maps. And it kind of feels nostalgic to like just, even though it's not the best route, let's purposely go through some of the old loot routes. Even if they're a little bit risky. Oh, Melissa, yeah, sorry for the glass pad. I made like a little improvised sleeve. So if it's like a really hot, humid day and my skin is just like slightly sticky, you actually do have to use some kind of sleeve. Either a long sleeve shirt that's kind of tight to your skin, or an actual sleeve, you know? So I have one that I mess around with, but if it's a nice, cool cool night like it is right now, I don't have to wear anything. So I think like in the wintertime, probably no sleeve at all. In the summertime, it's nice to keep one on hand just in case. And it's like I don't sit here and sweat when I game, but sometimes my forearm is like the slightest bit. I don't want to use the word moist, but apparently, you know, you can just feel it sticking to the mouse pad. And that happens, that's the problem, is it happens even with the cloth pad. And it's especially bad with the cloth pad because then your arm is just like sticking in that one position. And it kind of alters the feel of that part of the pad. So like, I hate to say it, man, but I'm like pretty much sold on the glass pad now. Because if it is a slightly bit dirty, you can just clean it immediately. You like see the cat hair on the pad before it even bothers you sometimes, so. I'd say everybody should try a hard pad at some point just to see if it's your type of thing. You might be surprised. But it's also so fast. Like, I'm going down this whole rabbit hole because it was too fast, so now I've got these like replacement mouse skates on the bottom of the mouse, and they're just these little dots. But they have pretty good control, so it's not flying around anymore. And you can just buy, oh, that's a scav. You can just buy skates. Shit. You can just buy skates that are either really fast or really controllable, you know? So like, there are plenty of options out there, you just gotta buy a few things. You know, and they're only like $10 for a pack of these skates. Did you get Jade skates? No, let me tell you what they are. I gotta hide in the shadows here to see what name brand it is. I just read some random forum online, people talking about it. Got here. Okay, so I ordered the Tigers because everybody was saying Tiger is just like a no, you can't go wrong with Tigers, but I haven't put those on. Instead, I'm using the X-Ray Pad Obsidian Pro Airs. And they say less noise and more control. So they definitely have better control than the default mouse skates for me. Yeah, Crot, it's a Super Glide 2 is the mouse pad. Beware of what scratches glass, like hardness scale. Right. Well, I mean, I think all the skates I'm buying aren't going to exceed that hardness scale. But you're right, I could accidentally scratch this thing. I don't know if we should be that excited about this gun. I think it's very good, right? It's like the budget VSS or ASVL. I did change the skates now, yep. Yeah, Gorf, I think what I heard like people like Shroud saying about, oh, if you change the skates, it messes with the default factory calibration. I think that's maybe believable to an extent on a cloth pad. But man, now that I've tried the glass pad, I'm almost, or I think you have to do replacement skates at some point. Yeah, they just feel, the amount of friction is definitely different if you have these like custom, I don't even know what they're made out of, it's probably just plastic or something, but they just feel way better on the pad than the default G Pro ones. Careful, yeah, the original adhesive came right off. But these ones came with like these little alcohol pads to make sure. Fuck, there was no crate down there. Okay, so we don't have the key for that quest room. Let's just keep going. Actually, there are no quests. What am I saying? Pretty bogus. People have been modding mice for years. Oh, the whole, like, factory calibration. Yeah, I don't think it's always true either. I was just interesting to hear some people's opinions on mouse skates and why they're good or bad. But, like I said, I think you should try everything out yourself. Oh, wait a minute. That's not for upstairs, is it? Director's room? Dude, I think that's for the room behind us. $500 too. And some milk. $500. It's only got 10 uses. Yeah, and I'm starting to wonder, like, are these glass pads made out of some special material, or is it crafted a certain way that makes it unique? Or are all the glass pads pretty much the same, and then it just comes down to, like, the control of your mouse skates and your mouse and stuff? Or are some glass pads, like, really, really slick? Because I was gonna say, if we ever made a custom mouse pad, because some people ask for merchandise, and I always feel bad that I don't really have any. But, dude, it'd be sweet to maybe just do a glass pad that has a logo on it. If I could figure out what material they use. Wait, why can't I use the key? Does it have to be up here to use? Oh, this isn't the right key. Lock one of the company offices located in the customs terminal area. Sounds like it's the right one, but it's not. Customs office has the blue handle. It's in the new area. Oh, okay, okay. Big red key says Tarkoni. Gotcha, that's right. Oh, we don't need to open this anyway right now. Let's just check a few things. That's not too bad. We can take back rails. What about those M80s? Can't take those back.
Okay, we got bears. Now we got goddamn scavs.
Oh, that's cool that some of you guys say that you'd be interested in the merch. The guy that makes the emotes, Man Over Mars, is now working on new badges for the long-term subs. So after he gets done with the badges, I think he might be the guy we need to talk to about making some merchandise. So I'll try to get on that ASAP. I keep saying before Christmas every year, but this time I'm gonna try to do it before Christmas once again. Or have it done by Christmas, hopefully. Yeah, Gorf, I don't know if I should feel bad asking him to do stuff because I know he's so busy, but he acts like he has enough time to continue doing the work for me since we're so deep into all the emotes and badges and stuff. But I know he is a very busy guy now, so there might be a day where he won't have time, so we'll see. Yeah, you have to take transits to access different maps. There's no boxes here. And that's not going to open it permanently, it's just going to open it for that one transition, that one raid. I do that? I think it's fair game, dude. I think they should test this out, see how it goes. Right now we're almost level 5. We just got on probably 2.5 hours ago. And kind of slow rolling it, mixing the scav in a little bit too, so we're not super high level yet. And really, I'm in no rush. I'm not worried about levels, the tasking, even if it comes out or not, you know, we're just chilling. Trying to get warm back up into Tarkov. Okay, so what's the problem here? Food is getting low. We need to find water after that. Oh, we got milk. I probably should have eaten that other Tashanka, but it's all good. So man, if bosses are 100%, that means Rochelle is definitely here, huh? But it could be at 3 different locations. Oh my god, that's the fucking... It's the goddamn boss and the bodyguard. You gotta be shitting me. Why the fuck are you guys up on the hill? Why do you guys gotta be such dickheads? Oh my god.
Hold it!
Lucky Rochelle's feeling a little bit passive today.
Hold it!
This fucking guy. With it.
Stop hiding!
What are these guys doing? Oh, like they lost their damn minds.
What the? He's vanished. Keep them coming!
Shit. Oh, he's got the golden TT. What about something super rare? €1,500, is that a lot? Seems like it could be a lot. What are we taking? What are we taking? Tell me that doesn't go on. Oh, there we go. Nice. PKO6 kind of sucks now, right? What do you think? PKO6 or MRS? If you had to put your life on it. Alright, there still could be one bodyguard, right?
Тут наших бьют!
Stop!
Please don't bush me.
Ты засранец вонючий, мать твою, а! Ну иди сюда, попробуй меня трахнуть! Я тебя сам трахну, ублюдок!
Whatever you do, just don't do it through the bush.
You sick. Down.
Oh, that was a scav. But I'll take credit and pretend it was USEC. Wait, is this the gun that I took? Or is there a missing gun here? No, this is a missing gun. I think that scav took it though up the hill. It's kind of crazy how quickly this normal shitty little scavs come and rob bodies. It's like they have a little sensor that pings off. They're like, oh, another one's dead. Let's go to the body, boys. It's immediately. I feel like they should wait like a little bit. Scav. Where was that scav that we killed up here? He doesn't have it.
Stop!
Actually, it might be smarter to put the optic on the AK. So many euros. What do you think? MFUN or 6B?
Хуйло, вот хуйло, конец тебе!
Just piss off, scavs, come on. I got stuff that needs done here. What kind of bullets you got? Gexes.
Вау, пацан готов!
Where was that other bodyguard? We didn't check all of them yet, did we?
Piece of shit!
Jeez. Guys, I'm hyping up the glass pad. Bunch of shit's getting stuck in it. Gotta blow on this thing. To the left on the hill. Alright, let's get up top here and look down on the bodies. See if we can spot them. Yeah, you're right. The scavs have already left with the loot by now. I think that was the guy that I need to check. Okay, that's already the guy that we looted. Oh, I think they were all the way out this way. There should be 2 bodies out here. You said there's only 3 guards? I thought it was like a random number, like maybe there could be 4, or is it always 3 now? Oh. Uh-oh. There we go.
This one's finished!
Couple of player scavs.
Понял? сука!
Freeze!
That's the guy that we checked. Where's the last one? He should be right around him, right? Oh, I think he took the gun. That's why we're confused, right? Is that a bodyguard gun? It's gotta be. Wait, no, it's not found and raid. That's a PMC gun. There's no found and raid status. Oh, is it because I took the parts off? But no, the parts aren't even found in raid. Jimmy, I don't want to say boohoo, dude, but like Tarkov wipes once in a blue moon, and they do hardcore wipes one. You know, this is the only time they've ever done a hardcore wipe. So like, we should try it out, dude. Everybody that has loved or does love Tarkov should try it out. You know, we'll see if it lasts a couple of days, couple hours, couple weeks, who knows? You know, but it's healthy to throw in something like Tarkov into the rotation, especially on like a weird night of DayZ where, you know, servers are getting attacked or I'm getting in stream sniped. Like, it's nice to have a few games I can fall back to, and Tarkov has always been one of them. Like, I love that you're a long-term sub, but it's almost like, man, you gotta let some streamers take a little break from their usual stuff without saying anything, you know? It would be nice. There are lots of streams that I love, but if they're not playing a game that I enjoy, just simply go find a different one, you know, for at least a little bit. Oh, okay, that's the bodyguard gun that he took. Man, it would be pretty sweet to get that rail off the AK if I could fit it. Okay, that should be good. Okay, I dropped a little shitty eye effect too. Oh my god. Fucking psycho player scav. Missing the easy ones. Okay, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, here we go. These are the guys that we haven't accounted for. That's the bodyguard. What's this guy wearing? Oh, he's got the new outfit on. Got shorts. Who killed him? Oh, I got killed by bodyguard's frag grenade. I was gonna take that, but fuck it. BTs are good rounds, but we gotta go. Okay, shit. Where are my extracts here? I'm not gonna mess with that player escape, even though he's probably got something good. He's out in the middle of the road. If you stay too long, you lose all your stuff and you die. Okay, so if I'm reading that right, it means the 2 far bunkers in this right side corner are both definitely available. Old gas station might be available. And if we had money, which we do, I could have checked on the dorms. The car extract. Fuck, I should have checked on it. No, it's okay, it's okay. We can make, yeah, the car might be really expensive, and we have just enough time to definitely make these other ones. Oh, unless stamina takes effect. I think there's a jump over spot just past the gas station now. Also, it would be nice to figure out what door that special key that we found opens. That's got to be a new key. I've never seen it before. You said it opens a new spot, or a door in one of the areas that they had the last patch, right? Or last times they did a custom expansion. That shadow always scares me. It's an area around construction. Oh, does it open this little shack office thing over here? Is it in one of these big warehouses, or is that little shack right in the courtyard? Yeah, we're not gonna do the key right now. This is my extract, I hope. Oh no, this is not the right one. Fuck, where do I have to go? Do we have to go all the way around to this far one? They added a code for that one? Dude, I forgot about that. I haven't played enough Tarkov lately to know that. Spotlight's on. Yeah, the spotlight is on, meaning it would accept the code if I had the code, but I just don't have it. We'll drop a few things I don't really care about. How about that? Scab down there. Fuck, dude. I might have fucked this up. Let's just get to green and then walk it out. Yeah, I think I'm fucked. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yes. Nice.
Exit located.
There we go. Alright, I didn't want to drop the guns because we need those attachments to pimp out this PP-19 again. PP-91, whatever it's called. That's crazy. At least we freaking killed the boss. It felt like those guys weren't acknowledging me at all, though. Like, his bodyguards could have shot at me so many times, but they didn't. Yeah, the hunk runs are paying off. Dude, Tesla, thanks for the 40 months. We got Havoc, Maine. We got Wayne's. Is it Baxter? Dude, thanks for the brand new Prom sub. Thanks for the mega resubs during the runs. We got Saint Nick as well. Dude, thanks for the Prom sub for the first time. And Khalifa as well. Dude, thanks for the 3 months. Alright, that raid ended in perfect time. Or Wayne, sorry about that. Thanks for the raid is what I meant to say. Thanks for sending all your people over. That raid ended at the perfect time for me to grab some quick food. So let's organize the inventory. Let me grab that food, and then we'll get right back in. Oh yeah, now we should have some dailies as well. Wait a minute, so how many bodyguards did we actually kill there? I think that player killed one of them. Or we got 3 bodyguards, but you said there could be 4, right? Andre, thanks for a 10-month resub. And we got Matt as well. Thanks for using that prom again. Okay, yeah, let's see what our dailies are. Gotta survive on shoreline once. Kill 10 scavs anywhere. Gotta find some juice and a can of sorry. I think that's it for now. We can replace it. I think it costs money to replace it, right? I mean, that's a decent quest. I don't have a problem with that. Alright, we got the boss's unique pistol. Okay, now we should be able to finally customize this a little bit further. How do I get this thing out in there? There we go. That's pretty dope. Oh, you get daily quests at level 5. The hoarding begins. I'm trying not to start hoarding too bad right off the bat. Oh, that's a 366 suppressor. That was a good one. Oh, that doesn't go on there, sadly. Okay. Got this company key. Let's keep that in view so I can think about it for a little bit. I think we're at the point in the night where I might just chuck everything to the top of the stash. And I can organize all this stuff later on. Let's get a few extra mags for the SMG. It's a really nice gun to use because we spawn in with so many extra 9mm rounds. I might as well just burn through these. Okay guys, let me eat my food real quick while it's hot, and then we'll come back and maybe do a scav run and get back into the PMC. Dude, we made out with so much money there. We got 1,500 USD, 3,000 euros, and then 20k rubles. I thought we had more rubles, but I'll take it. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me grab some food, and we're gonna let the PMC's food and water regenerate, and I might even have a little jazz cabbage video for you guys. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching so far.
Hold it!
Call an ambulance. Fuck! Teammates down!
Alright. Thanks for the patience, dudes. Give me one more minute to finish eating here. You know, while I'm munching down, we got Ethel. Dude, thanks for the 10-month resub, and Rebdo as well. Thanks for almost a full year subbing using Prom again. Yeah, I think our character's ready. I just need to get more food, water, and see if the scav runs back up. But we do have a flashlight on the gun now, so we could try to do a night raid. So yesterday, we had this chicken in the crock pot for like hours and hours, so it's like pulled chicken. It like just melts in your mouth and pulls apart. So I made like pulled chicken sandwiches with it yesterday, and now today we're just having mac and cheese with the chicken mixed into it. So I'm almost done. Yes, I know that some people are saying, oh, the wipe's weird because the streamers don't have like a big goal to do long streams with and stuff, but I don't know, I think that's why I like it, because my goal is just to try to do the marathon thing. Excuse me, sorry. Where basically what we're trying to do is you start with ground zero, or in this case we kind of pick up on the map that we left off on, and we're trying to extract through all the maps in a certain order as the transits on each map permit it. So, you know, you have to start on ground zero, then you make it to Streets of Tarkov, then you go to whatever it is, Interchange or something, and eventually you try to survive all the maps in a row without going back to your base. So like that's my goal right now. It doesn't have to be yours, it's not a big deal, you know, but it gives you at least a goal to think about. And then while you're saying you're doing that, or while you're at least attempting it, you're eventually going to get, you're either going to die or you're going to get so kitted that you make the decision to either go back to your base and then restart the whole thing, or in this case start on customs or factory, whatever. Or you're like, ah, this has been kind of a dry raid, my backpack's not full, and then you transit to the next map. And you're just seeking, you know, making money, getting into fun fights with players. You know, it's not like we need the task line. If anything, like, a lot of us have done the tasks so much that it's honestly a little bit relieving that I'm not doing the same old intro to the wipe. Instead, you have to like be a little bit creative and think, oh, what would be fun? What would be, you know, what makes sense to do in this raid right now? So like, I get it, you don't have a goal or a reason to do anything right now, but it's still, at least it's a bit different, so we're not just doing the same shit that we've always done. But yeah, I would say if I were you and you're lacking objective, try to do the marathon thing, where you start with ground zero, go to Streets, and then go through all the maps in a certain order. Hold on, let me just take care of my bull, and then we're ready to go. Alright, I'm back. So I'm not even going to show you the screen because our character's ready to go. Basically, we were trying to get a flashlight on the weapon so we can do a night raid. And I think that's down between either nighttime customs or nighttime factory. So let me see what time it is. I feel like customs and ground zero might still be daytime on both, so let's just do nighttime factory. It might be risky and get us killed, but I'd say we built up this loadout to its fullest. We got everything we need, so maybe it would be kind of fun to start over and go back to ground zero with nothing. So let's try to survive factory, but it's all good if we die to the boss here. Yo, Zedka, dude, thanks for 3 years subbing. And while I was going eating food, we got Trinidad as well. Thanks for 3 years, dude. Thanks for 39 months. Can you show your blinds for the voice lines? Goose, I would say, you know, really common stuff that you use all the time, things that you want to say all the time, put those on F1 through F6, and then the stuff that you rarely say, obviously put it further away from your hand all the way to F12. Common stuff like enemy down or the mumble. I've got the enemy down on F1, stop on F2, mumble on F3, and then from there it's really just custom, you know, whatever you want to say the most. There's a lot of good lines, and I wish I could say more of them, but unfortunately you have to settle for just 12. Unless you want to do them manually, you know. So I always recommend, instead of copying my voice lines, try to come up with your own, and then we could have more of like a dynamic conversation in raids instead of everybody just saying stop over and over again, you know. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones like the, oh, I think I heard something. There's a lot that fall into more of like that role-playing with a, like with a friend slash newbie category though, where it'd be kind of cool to tell them, wait, what happened to the, I think the rain just died on us. It'd be kind of cool to tell your in-game buddy like, yo, stop, I heard a scav, in like that immersive way. But you have to sacrifice so many other important ones like enemy ahead or cover me or hold your fire. You know, there's so many like necessary commands that, I don't know, it's just hard to get to fit all of them in to actually team up with a random. If I was trying to make like cinematic Tarkov YouTube videos and just like script all the lines that we were going to say to each other, I'm sure you'd be using all of them, or you'd be using a totally different lineup than what I have. Yo, Shy, dude, thanks for the brand new prom sub. I hope you're enjoying the streams. We should have some more badges coming, and then after that, more emotes. See, 740, and then I call you a spammer, and I call you boring. See, I don't like the spammers. If you're gonna talk, you gotta say a few different things. If you say the same thing over and over again, it's like, it's hard to take seriously, you know? It's hard to respond to. Oh, Neff, it's been good so far. We started with a scav run, and then we did a 0 to hero, and now we're still using the same gear that we've survived with throughout all the raids. So we're trying to get ourselves killed in the PMC, and then we'll do it all over again. Donnie, we got Yoda, John, Jaeger, thanks all you guys for stopping in. Got Positive Effect, thanks for using that prom for 15 months, dude. We're at like 4-minute queue time, but it hasn't been too bad tonight. The war cry, yeah, so the war cry is just an angry mumble. So like F3 is my mumble key, that's when he'll just say something random. But if you double tap F3 or double tap your mumble, it immediately goes into anger mode. Whereas back in the day you had to shoot your gun and then press mumble, now you can just double tap it really quick. And the war cry is just a random variation of the pissed off mumble. And actually force it to happen. You just have to get lucky. Kid, I think certain aspects of it are really, really cool. Limited secure container, limited flea market. These are all good things that we've been wanting to test out early wipe for a long time. So it's good to do the test and get it off the table, just so people can look back and say, oh, it was good or it wasn't good. I think people are more frustrated with, you know, the fact that, yeah, it would have been fine if they just removed the flea market and just limited the container and did a few little, like, hardcore tweaks. Whereas people are just a little bit confused as to why there's no tasking, because a lot of people, if you look at DayZ, a lot of people can't play DayZ because they don't have this quest or, like, a waypoint telling them to go do something. So they're like, okay, I don't have any tasks, I don't have any quest lines, like, what am I supposed to do? And I guess if you're like, if you play all the time and you kind of been there, done that, and already done everything in the game, then it does just turn into a PvP simulator where you're chasing after people and like rushing after spawn zone kills and stuff. So I think that's why people are a little bit frustrated, is because they don't have that sense of direction. But I think it's cool that we're not doing the same old intro to the wipe that we've done every single time. You know, it's like, oh, people are going to be here doing that quest and you got to go get this key every single time. It's the same door, the same key. But like, maybe this is actually cool. Let's just wait and see how the devs implement their phases of the wipe. Like every day or every week something is supposed to change. So like, let's see how it feels at the end of the month, and if it's like, whoa, that was actually kind of neat what they did, you know, like, let's just hope for that, I think.
Never mind, we still got work to do.
Oh shit, where are we? Not good. Oh yes, we could run into the cultists here. Oh my god, that's already the fucking boss screaming. Are we gonna kill together with a submachine gun? Yeah, somebody asked were there quests back in the day, and no. Oh no! Those guys are so aggressive, holy shit. Dude, that was like a 3 or 4 man squad on Factory just rolling around trying to kill the boss, holy shit. I thought it was just 2 guys, but man. Okay, we had to lose that stuff. That was a cool loadout, but man, if it wasn't those guys, it was probably gonna be the fucking boss. Because our bullets probably can't pierce his armor, so oh well. Let's go back to ground zero and do the 0 to hero again. I think that's the healthiest way, because like if we're just snowballing, it's not going to feel as intense as starting over fresh. But yo, Navi, dude, thanks for that 2 months, and Tyler as well. Thanks for that brand new prom sub, dude. There's our first death on the PMC. We got to take it. We got to accept it. We got the little schmuck just to get rolled by the his armored buddies. I gotta leg med him. Yeah. Well, let's at least make a little bit of money since we died there. I gotta figure out what I want to sell and what I want to hold on to for the hideout upgrades. Okay, so scav's up in 3 minutes. Let's get some basic meds rolling. Alright, so all we're allowed to bring in is like 1 roll of basic meds. But then I can't have a splint. I don't know, should we do 1 splint or 1 thing of painkillers? Maybe painkillers are too good for the 0 to hero. Let's just do a splint. Oh, Velas, I mean, even though it's the hardcore wipe, I think there's so many, like, versions of what hardcore means to different players in Tarkov. Like, for me, you could argue that doing this, start with nothing on ground zero and try to extract through all the maps without dying is, like, hardcore. You know, like, it's a cool way to pretend it's this hardcore simulation. So I'm a fan of it, dude. I think the harder they make the game actually is better for the way that I enjoy it now. You know, when it feels like you can just buy everything from the flea market, you just, like, make a bunch of money, and then a really sick kid is just a few clicks away, that's when I don't get nearly as excited to go in and be like, whoa, you're not gonna believe what I found, dude. I found this level 4 helmet, then I found a gun and killed this geared guy. Like, it feels so much better when you're working for stuff in the raid instead of just being like, oh yeah, you know, I'm just fucking, just made like $20 billion in the flea market, bro, you know. So I think it's good, man. Even if it's not everyone's favorite wipe, I think it's definitely worth checking out. Yeah, Violet, you can look at it that way and be like, oh man, I'm extra intimidated because of this. Or you can look at it like, wow, this is definitely a good time for a new player to step in because you're almost on more equal playing field. Like, it might take the super sweaty geared guy a little bit longer to consistently get on his feet this time around, maybe, depending on like how experienced he is. So I would say it's probably a good time for a new player to get into it, honestly. You're not going to feel like, oh man, I took 2 days off and now this guy is literally level 4 vendors. Yeah, I bet you're gonna run into more people that like run away from you too and try to survive. Oh, you're always gonna have that, Captain. You're always gonna have people that are trying to be like echelons above everybody else. And I mean, it's how it is, I can't blame them. But like, I try to stay in this like low zone because it's so much fun after the wipe. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be like, have a huge advantage over all the other newbies. But it is what it is.
Stay focused, guys.
We gotta stay focused here on what's important. And that's hitting boxes. Oh, empty boxes. Now there were some bullets there. Yeah, I guess we could check these, but we're just on a timer where scavs might be chasing us. So I should probably skip them. Yeah, I don't even think I have space to grab the flare. Oh, I see a PMC. He's looking over the edge. I just need to find a gun here. He's a sitting duck. Uh-oh. Oh, they're extracting. I don't have a gun. Pistol. Grenade. Oh, they just got out. Grenade box. Oh. Oh, no, he's leaving. It's interesting to see. We got another guy below us trying to go. Oh, there's another one. Everybody's trying to transit. These guys are chasing them. Ooh. Waste that scav for us. Might have to bounce on that. Get the hell out of here. just a little thief. I'm not sure if that disables my Titan Curse status or does it last the whole raid. Well, I hate to say it, but I think we should do the same thing. Probably just extract. We could stay here and try to find food and water. Not extract, but transit to streets and try to continue building up the loadout. Maybe get a bigger backpack on streets. We always have to play the cards we're dealt, and that means if we spawn next to the extract, well, we'll probably end up taking it. Plated Snickers. Jelton, I've been playing Tarkov for years, man, so it's always going to be PvP mode for me. It's definitely tempting to maybe load up PvE mode just to like practice farming a certain boss. Not farming, but like maybe practice killing a certain boss for the first time. But that almost robs you of that badass experience when you finally do it yourself. So like I could maybe wrap my head around doing some drills on PvE, but nah, I'm always on the PvP mode. Or like for some people, they'd never see the cultists. So if you just like have been playing the game for 5 years yet you've never seen the cult, maybe it'd be cool to make sure you see them in offline mode. But I haven't done that yet. Just need all that stuff for the hideout. Josh, I think a lot of people are a little bit confused about it, or at least I am still. There's no questing in right now except for dailies, which are unlocked at level 5. But I'm wondering if they're going to add some questing in during the wipe. Like after the first week or during the first month, they might be adding stuff in as we progress through the days. So who knows? I'm not sure if they've announced what they're doing with the quest line right now. A lot of people are speculating that like they were ready to wipe, but they weren't quite ready with the quest thing that they have up their sleeve. So maybe it's just going to be a little bit delayed. Let's eat that. Yeah, Cloth, you can try to look at it in its basic form. Yes, you're going in to come out with more gear than you entered with. Or you want to extract with better stuff than you entered the raid with. I wouldn't have any money to transit items right now. So like, you can try to, just to wrap your mind around it, think of it like DayZ. Tarkov is like this big, massive Russian zone. But you're not entering the whole sandbox in one, you're going into like individual instance-based locations. So one's called factory, one's called customs, one's woods, and they're all, you know, they have a time. So there's like spawn zones and then extraction points, and there's a raid time. So you have to do it within the 30 to 45 minutes, whatever the raid timer is. So you don't have to kill anybody, you don't have to loot anything, you technically just have to walk to an extract and survive. But along the way, you're going to be looting and killing and trying to better off your character. Alright, so now we're going to streets. do you transit? So just like normal extracts, where you're going to extract back to your base, you have to find the unique doorway that takes you to the next map. So sometimes it's pretty obvious, it'll be like a vehicle transit that drives you to the next map. Other times it's just like a random door, just like a normal extract would be. So it just becomes a game of either looking up at the map online with all the different extracts, or just wandering around until you find them. Yeah, you can also transit as a scav, but they probably have their own unique options as to where they can go. That's the thing, right? Like, you might have a backpack with a really nice item, and you're getting chased by some PMCs. You know, you want to go back to base, but the transit is closer, so you get caught up going to a different map because it was convenient, you know, or because you have enough money to maybe send a few items back in the mailbox. So it does add another cool dynamic instead of just, oh, I'm always going to go extract. Now it's like, oh, I could just go to the next map if I'm next to the door. You know, it's just another cool option. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people are maybe forgetting to mention how important of a test this is with the limited secure container. Like, the fact that you can't just go in and have a Grizzly, a survival kit, the best splint. Grizzly is a splint, but just like one of all the best medications in a secure, safe container that you're not going to lose any time at all unless you use them, you know? You could die 10 times in a row, but you're still going to maintain the best meds. You know, like, that's a massive change, and that's good to test out and be like, man, maybe this is how it should be. But then it's like, if you're this active player and you're pretty good at the game, but you're having a bad day where you just died like 5 times in a row, you're like, oh my god, it's so tedious trying to remember to grab a splint and then enough heals and then a painkiller, and like, some people think it's kind of tedious to re-up on all those individual meds. So maybe in a sense, it's kind of nice that you can just have a Grizzly in your secure container. So like, I see both sides of it, how it's nice to have just like a free-for-all type container, do whatever you want with it, or this is actually really interesting because now you're not, like, there was a problem. You had the ability on day 2 after a wipe, when it's supposed to be this like difficult survival simulation, you would just have all the best meds already in your secure container right off the bat, no questions asked. You know, especially if you have the Edge of Darkness edition. So I think that is a good change. X-Tac, this type of thing where I don't really give the cheaters attention. I don't think I've seen any yet, obviously, so you're gonna bump into them sometimes, but I don't think it's gonna happen enough for you to rage quit from the game. You know, if you're enjoying Tarkov, like, there's so many good times to be had without stressing about cheaters all the time.
You better worry about bears.
Okay, we gotta find a bigger backpack. Ooh, if all the bosses are up, maybe Colante's here. Oh my god. Oh! Shit! There's a couple of gear juice monkeys. We gotta go. Forgot we didn't have a freaking iron sight on this thing. What are we? Yeah, we're spawning into pure chaos. Tarkov's like, whoa, you just spent fucking 20 minutes building up a kit? Well, get fucked in the spawn, kiddo. You're getting into a gunfight 2 seconds in. You wanna fight some players? Well, here you fucking go, dude. Right in the spawn. You wanna get into some epic PvP, dude? Well, we got that right fucking here, right when you get in. It's not epic. If it happens right away, it's not epic. Alright, the boss could be in this house, though. Oh! Damn, I shouldn't even crack that shot at him. He probably had some optics. Fucking A. I didn't love that kid anyway, but we're dead. I probably needed to aim low with that missing iron sight. Okay, I think our scav is probably back up at least. Fuck, we gotta pay to heal ourselves. 30 grand. 30 big G's for the heal. Yeah, that's just so crazy how you spawn in and immediately people are running at your spawn, killing each other. I hate it. That's kind of why I actually like starting on Ground Zero. It's because it doesn't happen as much. Or no, it still can happen on Ground Zero. There's some maps where it happens less on, but Ground Zero gives us more space to loot up without getting swarmed by scavs and shit. Alright, at least we got a few goodies. Let's do scav back on factory. That was kind of fun how we saw Tagilla, and we could have maybe taken his loot. But we got caught up messing around with some player scavs, so let's try to play it tighter this time. Yeah, true, we should probably do the hideout upgrades after this. I got a lot of pieces now. Oh, is that what they're saying, Max? There's an extra problem right now, aside from the spawns being historically bad, that's causing transitions to be way too close. Gotcha. Oh, all the people are spawning in the same corner. Okay, so it's probably something they're gonna fix in the next couple of days here. You know, it's great, it's great. It's just a shame that, like, it's just always been a problem, you know? Like, spawn zones have always been arguably bad.
Очко не треснет?
Oh, that's the boss. That's Tagilla. So what if I scumbag Tagilla? How big of a karma hit is it? Holy shit. Somebody up there. AI scav? No! What the fuck? Why is he shooting me? What did I do? I didn't do anything. The AI scav just shot at us, I think. What did I do? They're all so mad at me. What? No, seriously, what did I do wrong? I haven't even fired my gun. We didn't do anything in the previous raid, did we? My hand seems to be forced here. I gotta kill their boss Tagilla. I got the boss. I didn't even see the boss yet. He's been miles away the whole time. Fuck. Ooh. I don't know. What do you think? I guess we just have to leave. It's very buggy. Okay, it's for the best. It's for the best. It's for... Dude, I had the back of his head. I had the back of his little head, and I was like, alright, we gotta try this. And then it went to fucking shit. No, I fucked the legs. We had the back of his head. Oh my god. Alright, did I lose karma for shooting at him? I thought there was like a chance that if I shot enough bullets, it would eventually like ruin his helmet or something. No, that was not greed. We got falsely accused of being a traitor. We had to fucking... We just had to leave or shoot somebody. That had to be bugged. 1500 damage to armor. I should have read that closer. I think it said 1500. He's the tankiest boss. That's why you gotta go for the back of the headshots to reduce all that bullshit. Dude, our scab isn't an hour. He's an hour and 15 minutes. We must have taken a hit. What do you guys have for scab karma? 0.6? Or no, where is the karma? Alright, what are we doing? Let's go back to ground zero. Remember, like ground zero to start the 0 to hero. An easy way to remember it. Oh, hour and 15 is default. Okay, good. If you think about it, that's also a massive change. The fact that people can't just scab back in after like 25 minutes, sometimes less, sometimes more, like is a big change. Because it was low enough that a lot of people that were kind of scared of the game were just like, oh, you know what, I'm good with just doing a scav run and then I can easily kill 25 minutes. I can go watch Twitch, I can make some food, I can sit here and like organize my inventory. But now it's like, okay, I'm definitely playing my PMC today. So I think that's also a massive change that probably will actually help the lower level players or lower skill players actually get better at the game. Already extract on scav run. So scavs have their own unique extracts you just have to find. Every once in a while they'll share like the same area or the same zone as a PMC, but for the most part they have their own. A bunch of different changes surface, too many to list off. On sludge. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really trying to get easy rep. I'm not trying to take the easy route to anything. But you're saying there is a way to lower your scab cooldown so you can get it closer to like 45 minutes instead of an hour and 15. Is that already in place? Oh yeah, it's gotta be a hideout intel upgrade. Alright, after we die again, let's check out the hideout upgrades. See if we can do something. How do you find the lack of quests at the moment? Craig, I think it's good because like I want to come on here and do these 0 to hero build up runs anyway. Like we either survive all the maps in a row and technically extract from Tarkov by doing all the maps without being able to go back to base while starting with nothing. Or we just get into some good gunfights, get some good loot, and then decide, holy shit, I just need to go back to base because I can't go any further and we're right next to the extract, you know? So like that's given me a direction and a reason to play, whereas people that don't care about that or don't share that same sentiment are probably like, oh yeah, what the hell am I even here doing? I'm just like rushing PvP and collecting quest items that might get added later if they add the quest later, you know? So I see why some people are in this little confusion, but again, I think it's just cool that they're testing out a different way to get into Tarkov in the beginning. And we gotta wait at least a couple of days, weeks, or even like the first month to see how the devs like plan all lines up, you know, because they're gonna slowly change things as the wipe goes. So I think judging it, you know, some people might be judging it a little bit too strictly on the first couple of days, where they just gotta like sit back and chill and accept that we're gonna get another update in like October. But, you know, just like I love doing the speedruns for the hunk, you know, hunk mode speedruns, I'm sure a lot of people love speedrunning the intro or the early progression of Tarkov. A lot of people don't want to do it again. A lot of people say, oh, that's like the best time to get all the hot action at the different spots. You know, like, or all the different hot spots are active because of the early questing. So, like, I see both sides of it, but, you know, we don't need the same exact quest line over and over and over. There's plenty of people that don't want to do it again and again.
Like in the movie. Got a bad feeling about this.
Okay, so when we get this spawn, we're kind of boned. So we don't have any gun spawns up top. We just gotta run out here and pray. Might even have to talk to somebody.
Hold your fire.
Miguel, there's so many little changes that make it this hardcore thing, but the two easy things to remember right now is there's no flea market, and you can't really put much in your secure container. Surgery kit Surgery kit goes in that special slot, though. Whoa! That fucking scared me. I thought maybe I'd be the first one there. I saw his little head poking up with the shotty. I can't even be mad about that one. I should have said hold your fire a little bit sooner. I gotta see what that guy looks like. Yeah, I knew he was funny looking. He's got the turtle helmet on. I'm glad to give somebody a kill if they're using a pump shotgun. It's all good. Johnny, I think I'll probably refrain from even giving my opinion until we played it for a full week or a full few sessions, you know. I'm just happy that they are testing this out. I think it's necessary so people stop saying, oh, I wish they would have done something more hardcore. Just get it out of the way, you know, please all the hardcore people by doing this, get it out of the way, and that way people aren't going to look back and say, oh, they never tried to see how Tarkov felt with some of these changes. At least now they're doing that. That'll answer some questions, you know. And it's not all gonna stick, you know, some things are gonna change again. Alright, so that's our default loadout. Should be good to get right back in. Oh, Mason, thanks for watching the old videos, man. It's good to have you back watching. And now we got Beer, Midnight, is it Miguel, Knocked. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, Neff, so you can't go into a raid with your secure container full of all the best meds. That's one of the biggest things. And like, you can't have bullets in there either. Can't go in with like 200 of the best armor piercing rounds, safe as hell in your container. However, once you get into the raid, you can bring some goodies out. Like industrial items and stuff. Like if you found an LEDX, you'd be able to put it in your pocket, or keys, obviously. And I always thought, you know, it'd be cool if you just could have a safety keychain, and it was like separate from your box. So like, sure, you can bring in your quest keys, but you can't bring in all the best meds and all the best bullets simultaneously. So I think that is a good change. Well, yeah, and in a sense, this is kind of dangerous the way that we're playing this, because if I died too many times, if we fail too many times, we run out of money completely, to the point where we can't heal our character and we can't buy basic meds, but we still want to do like the zero to hero playstyle. It's eventually going to be rough, because you would have to either go in wounded or wait for your scab to come up. So, I didn't really think about it like that. Like, we can afford to do these zero to hero attempts until we only have like 100k left, I guess, and then we actually have to just like do our best to survive and make a little bit of money. No, Kid, I think it is. This is still a good time for a new player to play, or someone that's not that good at the game. It's still a good time to get into it. And I guess, like I said, if you really hit rock bottom and you just don't have any money to even heal your character, then like, alright, maybe hang it up or just do scav runs or whatever, but no, I think it's still a good time for a new player. So I think some people might be respecting the playground a little bit more right now, thus giving you more respect too.
Hold it!
Except for some of the guys we ran into tonight. We still got a few W holders. Oh.
Hold your fire!
Whoa, 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 don't shoot, boys. Don't shoot. I got nothing. I got nothing.
Cease fire!
Fucking Ruskies!
Hold your fire!
Testing, you done.
Yo, yo, yo. I got no weapon. Boys? Dude, those guys are mega kitted. Yo.
Cease fire!
What you need?
Oh, I'm just, I got nothing. I got a melee weapon. Look, I'll swing it. I'll swing it. I'm just trying to find guns in the raid. Yeah, I'm hitting rock bottom, bro. Fucking suck at this shit.
No way.
Yeah, dude.
Follow me. Come on.
Alright, alright, let's go, let's go.
Get you one.
I thought you had a friend out here, man. I got scared. There's definitely two of you guys, right?
Yeah, it's me and a buddy.
Alright, cool. Dude, so what's the deal? No quests, huh? Hold on.
Gotta wait like a week or two.
You guys want to talk? Oh, he said you gotta wait a week or two. There we go, there we go.
3 weeks or so.
Oh, word. Can you hear me when I'm... Yeah. What are you saying? They're gonna add it in a week or two?
Yeah, because like the ref, right? You could get ref pretty early on, and it's supposed to be a hardcore wipe. So they want people to like play the game a little bit before they could get cracked ass items. You know what I mean?
For sure, I love that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, how do you... So the arena was really boosting this shit, huh? Arena players were like boosting themselves up in the main game?
Yeah, Arena really did fuck up a bunch of shit for real, for real.
Yeah. These guys are such zoomers, his buddy's already long gone. His buddy's on a different map already. He's like, yeah, I got a buddy in the raid. I'm trying to catch up to him. He's fucking zooming. Okay, I'm coming. I'm just looting as we go. Oh, no, dude, no way you're gonna let me have that. Oh my god, look at that. Dude, that's some fucking pay-to-win shit right there. Look at that.
Yeah, that's my buddy's stuff. Grab it. We have to kill this guy real quick.
Oh. Oh my god.
He's down the hallway.
Stop!
Why can't I get this shit? Oh, yeah. No! He turned on me and said, I'm sorry. Oh my god, what a piece of shit. I was just searching for mags and nades and meds and little trinkets and whatever he had in his pockets. Oh, he fucking excused me. He said, I'm sorry, dude. What a piece of shit. He must have killed that guy and then he couldn't. He didn't want to trust me. Dude, you motherfucker. His buddy was bringing in that crazy shit, that's why. I didn't mean to say pay to win, but he had the edge or the the unheard of edition starter gun, I think. Oh, that looks so juicy with the suppressor sticking out. Looked at him kind of sus. I didn't mean to look at him sus. I wanted to give him space while I got the chest rig, but yeah, I probably did a little weird body jerk there, where he was like, "Wait a minute." No, I think he apologized though because it wasn't a red flag I did. I think he killed the guy and was like, "Okay, I can just take my buddy's loot and get out of here." And I think that was that. Like he got the kill and then said, "Fuck this guy." It's all good. I was just saying how this is so cool. Like, I love doing the, like, talking to people and maybe doing a little team up. We'll eventually get someone that's not going to betray me, basically. So we just got to keep trying it. One problem is going to be heavy bleed stoppers. No, I know you think it's copium because a lot of people at early wipe don't want to risk their shit, but we'll find somebody. That's my question. No, if they sound chill, I'm not gonna do it. Yo, Baleen, thanks for the 4-year resub. That's such a long time support, man. Yo, Sergeant Teddy, thanks for coming in. Well, Adams, you gotta remember, like, for him, it's the intensity's high. Maybe he's been dying all day with his buddy, and then his buddy brings in his best kit. His buddy just got one-tapped because he's holding W across the map. So his buddy's kind of, that guy that was talking is a little bit fragile, thinking, oh my god, we're both about to lose our best kits or whatever, and then I'm sitting there caught in the middle of it. So it's understandable. It's all good. Maybe it wouldn't have been like that if his buddy didn't get himself killed in the first fucking hallway that he rushed over, you know, but it's all good. Maybe things just got a little bit too out of his control and he didn't really feel good about it. And you know his buddy in Discord's like, dude, get my gun, that thing is sick. Nah, I'm not annoyed because we have nothing to lose. You know, eventually we're gonna get low on money, but nah, we'll be fine. We're not losing anything here. We start losing stuff when we're like 3 maps in, we got a really nice kit, and then we die to something stupid. That's the only time I'm gonna get annoyed. But first 2 maps don't count. It's all good. I think just like experiencing the in-game chat and like showing some of the new guys that you can get some random team-ups kind of similar to DayZ is all good. It's important to do. Even if we get betrayed sometimes. Yeah, maybe he didn't like me saying his gun was pay to win. That kind of slipped out. I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say that's the unheard of gun. Yeah, I was basically like, oh, your buddy's one of them fucking unheard of edition guys, huh? What a schmuck. You got fucking tapped. He's like, what'd you say about my buddy's gun? What'd you say? Then the fucking fade out, sorry. As I'm going to black screen, you just hear him go, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, Lieutenant, well that's the thing, like, I guess I didn't help in time, but I was quickly, I think most players know that you have to pick up the chest rig and then search it to get a new fresh mag, because for all we know, his teammate's magazine had like 7 shots left in it, right? So like, why would I just peek when I'm like only a few seconds away from getting a full, like it's not even why I did it, because he told me to loot his buddy, but he didn't give me time to get the magazines, so I don't think that was it.
What's up over there?
You're right though. Maybe in his head, he's thinking like, oh dude, you should just get the gun and swing around the corner and help me. I could see that being it too. And honestly, if I did that, maybe we'd still be alive. Or maybe I would have gotten tapped. Ooh.
Nice work, fella.
Yeah, I could have done a mag check for sure. I just knew that I should get that chest rig because it might have grenades in it. Especially after he gives me the green light. He's like, alright, go ahead and get that stuff, bro. I was like, yes, sir. Maybe the delay of me having to take my armor off was just enough to make him think, like, what's taking you so long, dude? Yeah, it is the 50 AE. Four shots, yeah. Can't take bullets. How do we take that nade? What are you guys saying F4? What happened? Stream cut out? I don't think it happened on OBS, so maybe it is a Twitch server thing. You guy, all the way out there. You have a lot of scavs. I've still never seen the boss on this map. Wait, so since they say that the boss is always up, does that mean Colante is on ground zero? Every single time? No boss here? Oh, that's too bad. Oh, they moved him to streets only now. Might just have to come back for that. The fuck? How do you even... Oh, is that down in the basement? Yeah, I think they're above, but like up in this thing. Right, they're not up here. No, they were right up above us. I should have chucked a nade. Dude, I don't understand the audio. I thought they were inside that building. But I was like, wait, can you even get inside this building? He must have heard me tiptoeing around. I thought I was gonna be dead silent, but he probably picked up on his headset. Dude, we had the grenade. I could have did a little underhand throw right up above there. It's always exciting when you find the dig right off the bat, though, because you do have a good chance. Yeah, I think they made it more rewarding that you can get away with sneaking around, even if they have a headset on, but he seemed to have heard our steps. Oh, Gnostic. Dude, thanks for 4 months. Thanks for using that prom again, dude. No, that was a PMC that killed us. We can't do our scav run until, well, it's an hour and 15-minute cooldown. So we still got 49 minutes. Okay. One more load of basic meds. I know sometimes it feels rough, but I feel like this is how the first day of the wipe should be spent for me. Oh yeah, and then we can also check the hided upgrades, see what the deal is. Yeah, Adam, so you can put the surgery kit inside the special slot now. I almost think it'd be cool to expand on that. Like somebody said, maybe put the key tool in the special slot, and then maybe like the alu splint that has multiple uses. I don't know, maybe consider a few more items there. Okay, so we're trying to find 2 bolts and 2 multi-tools. Bunch of different meds. And some matches. Yeah, Dunny, I think they mentioned in the future there might be something like that. Like a certain vendor is going to be in the raid. I don't know if they scratched that idea, if it's still coming. And there is something like that with the lighthouse, or the lightkeeper. I've just never done that quest line. And Neff, I saw somebody talking about this Surround Dead game to Sequisha, but I haven't looked into it yet. Yeah, Max, that could be interesting. Like you have to specialize into, or maybe there's n different items, like you said, that you can put in a special slot, so everybody has a different rotation of 3 or 4 items they put in there. Could be cool. I think that just the main thing that made sense is maybe you should have a key tool slot, so you don't lose your keys, but it's much different than the container slot, which makes you so much money or saves you so much money, you know. I mean, that's okay, Cloud. You know, I think that the direction Tarkov initially seemed like it was going in is a little bit different than where Tarkov ended up now. And there's a few different like groups of people that have different play styles that all enjoy Tarkov just for different reasons, and they play it differently. So yeah, I think it's understandable to have a little bit of a divide. You know, there's also a divide in the DayZ community. There always has been. I think it's normal. I think it's a shame the game isn't a bit more like hardcore survival mode. And it's turned into more like run and gun, hold W fest, but it is what it is.
Other guys saw bears in this area.
Whoa, who was that? Those are good bullets, I can't take them.
Hold your fire!
Who's yapping? Someone is trying to communicate with us. Oh. Game's just too easy. A little chest rig here, maybe? Nope. What the? Wait, I already checked that one. I didn't check this out here though. Food, drink. Oh, someone's downstairs. Jeez.
Я ищу семью, говно собачье! Жлоб вонючий!
Who's kicking in doors? Oh, PvP for the PP-19, you're right. We should go back for that. Oh, cool little scav guy. I know scavs kick doors. I just didn't know what door that was that he kicked.
Да вот он!
What the? Oh! Oh!
Чё заткнулся, блядь? Страшно, да?
We got no bullets.
Where is he?
Ты чё там базаришь, слышь? Сюда подошел?
A weirdo sticking his head through the door. Damn, you got a flash drive. Okay, I forgot to get those mags. I was gonna take the full AK, but we definitely shouldn't because the durability's bad. Oh, this is the wrong AK, that's why I didn't do it. AK-102. These mags are good though. Is that a PMC? I thought that sounded like a scav. Guess you're right, that could be a PMC. You're right, that was a bear. He was weak and running past us. Yeah, we could still go back for those bullets. This guy's probably running the extract though, he's so injured. Yeah, Joker, for the most part, the AI will say something before they shoot you. Not all the time, but when you hear like a Russian voice scream out at you, it's usually an AI. However, the bear faction can also emote and say stuff. Yeah, I think that guy's long gone. Almost seems like a guy laying right there. What is that? Maybe a bigger backpack? Nope. Whoa!
Stop!
One down.
like this guy. So wait, where were those 19 bullets? Nice, there they are. How are we gonna do this? Just go pack it upstairs. Your wallet, yeah, so the way they get you here is you can put the wallet in your skirt container, but you can't put money in it. So I might as well just sell this wallet until this money stack gets bigger. I can't put the money stack in the skirt container either. Dev. Whoa! Fuck, I didn't realize somebody was already up there. Dude, I thought I was by that place the whole time, but I guess not. We did leave for a second there. Damn, I just walked into his pre-fire. He looked like Killa as well. He must have had the mask on. Oh no, he didn't look like Killa. He looks scary, I'll tell you that. It must be the new... Dude, he's got the new DLC outfit on too. What's this fucking knee guard he's got? He looks so goofy. Yeah, I thought he was gonna stop shooting, that's why I strafed out. I think that outfit costs 14 bucks, yeah. Dude, Hawkman, thanks for the 21 months. And Fat Man as well, thanks for the 44. Says, the web's very interesting, looking forward to see how it plays out. It is really interesting. Yeah, I gotta play it a few times before I can tell you. But I'm glad they're doing it. Okay, even though we died, we got a couple of goodies out. What's the other thing that we need? No, it's all good. I like the challenge. This wouldn't be as fun if it was easy. Okay, we got 30 more minutes on our scav. I wonder, these runs could be fun to do, like a 0 to hero on factory or customs, but I think you get swarmed by scavs way quicker. Let's keep doing ground 0. Yeah, he's kind of camping the spot that gives you a free kill, but it is what it is. For all we know, he could have been in the middle of looting, and then he heard my footsteps, so he played a certain way. That's how it goes. Oh, that might have been the guy where his VoIP was bugging out. I don't remember where I spawned. Did we spawn far enough away that he could have been there before us? I can't remember where I was at. I mean, it's even though we died a few times, it's been pretty easy to acquire a gun before a scab runs up and tries to kill us because we're tagged and cursed. So I'd say it's been pretty successful so far. At least we had that good streak earlier where we got to kill the boss, or we got Rochelle on the bodyguards on customs, so no matter what happens, I'm happy with it. We got a couple of goodies back to base, at least. It's like I say that, and I'm excited that, like, you know, we got some good guns, but I'm still just gonna love doing the 0 to hero, find everything in raid, to the point where it really doesn't matter what we have. As long as we have enough money for basic meds and heals, then we should be fine. Yeah, Jargon, no, that's a good idea. If you want a little bit less RNG in the beginning, definitely bring in a pistol or just a basic loadout, and you can still call it a 0 to hero run, as long as you're not going in like fully kitted. But I think that's what we'll do. If we have a couple of bad starts in a row, just like unfortunate demises, then I'll probably bring in a pistol. One, so we can burn through the default loot, and then two, just because, yeah, it does seem like, you know, you might get a little bit screwed over in the spawn zone if you don't have a gun. I think we're getting in. That was about 5-minute wait time, which kind of sucks, but yeah, let's try to stay alive a little bit longer this time to make it worthwhile. Let's try to get to Streets at least.
Nice.
And so Streets has Colante and what's his face? Caban. I wonder if both bosses spawn every single raid on Streets, or is only one or the other? No! Oh, dude, that is the absolute worst. I knew it was coming, but I wasn't gonna slow down and creep around because of it. Oh my god. Spawn right fucking next to these dudes. We wait 5 minutes for a 5-second raid. Like a gun would have even fucking mattered. Oh boy. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. We're gonna do this until we at least get back to Streets. But dude, it quickly reminds you how people are just not spread out. Like just put me in like the fucking basement janitor's closet. And then I can work my way up, you know? Don't put me right next to these dudes. But yo, Dame, thanks for the half of your sub. Thanks for using that prom again, dude. Why not pistol around? Dude, pistols have the least to do with how bad the spawns are. We're doing 0 to hero because it's fun. It feels rewarding to piece everything together. Yeah, 06 might be daytime in a little bit. 18's gotta be daylight though, right? It's like you're so close that the first dude that makes a sprinting step is gonna be heard. It's just too close. But it's also my choice to pick ground 0. We could actually start on... We could just play nothing but customs and factory. If we get another spawn like that, let's just go straight into customs instead. Well, I mean, he's right in a way. Like, if I had a pistol, I probably wouldn't be checking that body looking for a pistol, but that's the whole point, is like, it's exciting to get a random loadout. You know, you might get a deagle, you might get heavy armor, you might get an impact grenade, you might get like an AK with half a mag. It's just fun to not know what you're gonna survive with. That's why we're not bringing in a gun. Or you could actually, yeah, axe a scab in the face. Rico, I think it's because Tarkov is supposed to be an intense game, and if you take a break from it, you like your senses go back to letting Tarkov startle you. I like it. I think I don't like Tarkov when you play so much that you get desensitized to everything. I think jump scares are like supposed to be a part of the game. That's why I love it. This is one of the few games that can still startle me. I don't know, maybe your headset's not good enough, but my shit gets pretty loud. I keep going back and forth with the idea of getting some IEMs. I bought some, but it was just kind of like an entry-level IEM that I didn't really like. But now I'm looking at the Sennheiser IEMs. I think I might pull the trigger and get some while they're doing that Amazon Prime sale. Yeah, hang, you get tagged and cursed if you bring in nothing, but ground zero you don't seem to get rushed down immediately by scavs. Scavs give you a little bit more space. But I think if we did factory or customs, it'd probably be a different story. I think we'd be greeted by scavs immediately. But also the reason we're starting with ground zero is because it's technically like the first location of Tarkov that you would start with on the big chain of going through all the maps. At least that's what it was when they had marathon mode. Paragon, not yet. I noticed that every once in a while I get a little bit of tinnitus after like a long gaming session wearing the headset too much. But, nah, nothing too bad yet. I never knew what tinnitus was until like a couple of months ago. And I think when I had like a really bad headache during the move stress, I was starting to get a tiny bit of tinnitus while I was also like really stressed out. But it's mostly gone now. Legalize, I think there's like a basic Sennheiser IEM, it's called the IE200, and it's like a little bit less than $100. I think you could start with those, but you gotta get like a replacement cord. Yeah, real 50. Well, I mean, how do you be careful with it? Do you just wear the headset less, or get your ears cleaned out more, or what do you mean? I probably do have the headset on too much, maybe that was why. Yeah, I probably should do a look at all the different volumes I use for games. Tarkov might be a little bit too high. Well, DK, I would say as a new player you should do scav runs, but now they have the scav cooldown at like an hour or an hour and 15 minutes. So since there's no questing, I would have told you to do all the basic quests and stuff. Now you just got to get level 5 to get the daily quests. Really, as a new player, you just got to learn the extracts. That's probably the most important thing you can do, is just figure out like 3 main extracts on each map.
Okay, we got bears.
Oh
now
boy.
We got goddamn scabs.
This spot's rough. There might be gun spawns out here to the right, though. Did somebody say there's loot out this way? in the military van. Oh, there's 2 back there. Fuck, let's try it, let's try it. I gotta learn this for the next few runs anyway. A military van, where is it? This one? Damn, no space. Ooh, this one, nice. Can you access it though is the question. Well, oh boy, this didn't pay off. These guys are here. I feel like if I take too many steps, I'm gonna get sniped. I don't know if we're by like a risky edge of the map or what. Oh fuck, they're rushing us, aren't they? Oh, I do have space now. I didn't even know about all these bodies, so it's good to come back here. Whoa, there's a sniper. That's what I fucking worried about. Oh my god, I stepped too far. You think he's gonna let me loot this? Please, 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 please. Oh, almost a gun. Please, come on, it's 5 AM. We gotta play a little bit risky here. Oh shit. Not good, not good, not good. I'm gonna have to clothesline the scavs up close. How are we gonna get past them?
Threat eliminated.
Whoops. Better than nothing. No! Too many scavs.
Куда он проебался-то?
Stop!
Ёбаный.
Love how two of them are just stacked on top of each other. Oh, it's a fancy little gun. A weird looking guy.
Вон он!
Probably shouldn't have faced that guy. Yeah, might as well get a few 7.62s actually. Yeah, Salua would be exciting, but we don't have that early Salua quest yet. Wonder if some people are keeping all their Saluas just in case they had that quest back. Yeah, well, I guess that's what I'm getting at is, on one hand, I don't want to worry about holding on to that stuff early, especially since I haven't even added the quest. But on the other hand, that's probably what some people want to do, is like have an objective, and that's probably to hold on to those items. Really nice scope. Damn, RD as well. Does that go on scars?
Marvelous!
Painkillers. Ooh, there we go. Can't use the suppressor on the gun. Oh, actually you're right. We can't use it on the RD, but we probably could use it on the 9mm. Holy crap, good call. What a weird looking gun. That's sweet though. Jeez, sorry about that, buddy. Wrong place, wrong time. Holy shit, he's got some goodies. Like, dude, fucking camping nerd. He's got the night vision. Because I want to keep all three of these guns. What kind of bullets you got? Uh-oh. Oh, scavs. Oh yeah, he's got better armor, of course. Well, I hate to say it, but I should probably ditch that SMG, even though it's super cool. What the fuck? Maybe we can kill the scavs with it first. Oh. That was awkward.
What the? He's vanished.
Да нам похрен вообще, кто вы такие. А! Руке капец!
Whoa. Kill 10 scavs. Let's keep one of those. Wait, that doesn't go on the MDR? True, let's try the rear sight. Oh, that is it. Good call. So the drinking and eating wasn't always in the game, but they added it just to kind of add another survival element. Like, you know, you just have to make sure that your food and water are good, or else you're going to start to die. So instead of just killing people, you're also kind of thinking about survival as well. And just like having different loot pools, different tiers of loot items and stuff is also cool. What else do we want? No, I'm not gonna do the rig and backpack thing. It just gets too tedious for me. I kind of like the rear sight because there's other configurations we can use while keeping that rear sight on. Some good fluid. I heard somebody else munching on food. I think it was my sound though. Lots of fuel. Maybe a pricey book. Not sure what we should take. Motor's probably expensive. What the fuck is that? What? Sir?
Stop! Goddamn Ruskies! Hold it!
My god. He's like, do it again. Shoot me in the leg again. You won't fucking do it. Ah, boy. I know you don't need the rear sight, but I like having attachments. I'm gonna maybe rebuild this gun once we get it back to base. Is that a poster for the hideout? Psh. Can I actually take this thing? Forget the motor then. Let's make this easy. Hey, what do you mean? What do you guys mean? This has got to be big money once they eventually add the, you know, the flea market. Surely. We're just gonna wait for the devs to make their moves. We're gonna put this thing up for sale. What's the problem, guys? What's the deal? Fuck, I forgot which way we should go. It's dark enough we could probably walk across the street. So I don't have to go back to the basement. Oh, I see a laser. Tons of lasers. You know, it's definitely safer to go down, but I lurked around down, or I'm usually in the basement lurking a little bit too long, so let's switch it up a little bit. Fill out the upstairs route here. It's also kind of late in the raid, so it might just be scavs now. Oh my god. What the shithead was that about? Man, that's the one time I wish I would have kept the red dot back on the AR. Damn, arm is blown out. I can feel it. Oh. Fuck, he didn't see us. Whoa!
Эх, слышь ты,
didn't think he was gonna see us.
Лизада, козёлы нахуй, вылезай! Сука! Ёбнули нашего! Кепка!
Oh. Okay, let's see what this guy had before something bad happens. Oh, or we're just gonna get stuck on briefcases. So many goodies, we can't take all of them. I want that UMP and the mags, but I like these two guns. Drop the poster. You're right. The sooner we get rid of that thing, the better. Whatever, guys. Whatever. But... I mean, nobody's gonna see it in my hideout anyway. Nobody comes over to my hideout. We've already had dinner. We've already had some dinner. You're right, we're not gonna use iron sights. MJs for the RD. Oh yeah, nice, let's load that up. Well, it comes down to if we're extracting the streets next, we need stuff. If we're leaving the whole raid, then I don't really have to have fully loaded guns, but yeah, let's go to streets. Okay, so it'll fit in the RD. Will it really? What? I want the rear sights back. Yeah, the arm is fucked, but if you extract the streets, I think it fixes your arm. Oh, I forgot the mag. Okay, and somebody's over there now.
Тут наших бьют!
Yeah, sir. What are you doing? Change helmet to now, so we can only use this night vision with that helmet. I can't put this one on. You're right though, that helmet is something I should be taking. We can live off of that. Should I ditch my mask? Well, smoke. Technically, you should take the. We got no money. Oh, we do have a little bit of money. What can we transfer? But the Razor HD might come into play during these raids. We may be able to attach the scope during the raids. We need to keep that on us. Look, I'm telling you, the scope is worth big money. I mean, the poster. It's gotta be worth big money. It's gotta be. Go. Thanks for that what is it? $10 donation. He says, gave you a follow because seeing how many viewers you have, yet you still don't lock the chat behind follower only is very nice of you. Thanks for that $10 spot, man. And we got Aiden. Thanks for the 2-month sub. Yeah, well, that's the problem. Is like I think you can't get too mad at some streamers for having follower only mode on because they probably have it on for a reason where they've dealt with like so many shitheads during certain. Like they probably played some new game that had a really toxic community or something, and they were like, "Whoa, I just gotta have follower only mode on." But I don't think it's wise to put on by default 24/7 because I think some of the best moments are when maybe somebody just randomly stumbled to the channel and then they find themselves wanting to say something in the chat, and it's kind of nice for them to do that without having to follow, you know. So I appreciate you watching, dude. And yo, is it Beat? Thanks for 18 months. We got Wizard of Oz, Catchy, and Man vs. Burb. Thanks for the 20-month resub. We got Nickel as well. Thanks for 18 months. Alright dudes, it is getting pretty late. It's almost 6 AM. We've been on for over 8 hours, but I do want to get a few more raids in. Let's probably play until we die on this character, and then we'll see where we're at. Yeah, it could be kind of sweet if Streets is still nighttime like that last raid, so we can actually utilize the night vision here.
Nice.
Oh boy. These spawns, man, are pretty rough, aren't they? What do you think the new strat is? Do we camp the spawn to avoid the nonsense, or do we immediately rush to a vantage point? Probably ain't it, because I can't really get down here well. It says helmet can take the new night vision, but it messes with your audio. You can't have a headset with it. It's just so lame. Let's not let the spawn zone bullshit slow us down. Let's keep going. Heal the arm. Oh, true. Let's do it up here. So I spawned in this room once earlier. Okay, so what do we have for basic heals? Let's use that up first. Oh, dude.
Nice move.
It's pretty sick. I remember our current best course of action. Yeah, I guess this door is one I was looking for. Damn, so Caban and Colante could both be up. I guess they're... Somebody said it's 100% that they're definitely up, but I don't hear Caban's minigun going off. Or his, like, bots shooting grenade launchers and shit. Well, I'm getting winded just from walking around. We're just too heavy. How can we shed some pounds?
Bad guys front.
That sounds like Conte. Oh yeah, drop the extra bag. That's a good call. Not sure why I didn't think about that. Saved us a little bit. Unrated requirement for hideout was remove the swipe, so it's not really hardcore. I see what you mean. I mean, maybe they figured that like you're gonna be dying so much that the silver lining is at least you got out with a few hideout upgrades or a few hideout items every time you die. Or maybe something to do with like they want you to transit, and while you're transiting, you're going through so many maps. I don't know if it loses the fountain raid status at any point. I guess it doesn't, right? If you send it back through your mailbox via transit, it has the fountain raid status, but... Might be fighting Colante. Shit, that's the BTR. I doubt anybody paid the BTR to kill people though. Right, with no fleet it doesn't even matter.
Where is he?
Oh shit, if Colante's not here, he's gotta be in the shopping mall. Hmm. ET rounds. No, well, the ref is not the most important. I think if you're like a Tarkov main player, like if you play the main Tarkov mode and not arena mode, then you're not even gonna interact with the ref. Or at least I don't. But I also have this thing where like I like the normal Tarkov mode. I don't really care that arena is helping people like boost up their money or their progression or whatever in the main mode. So I've never even interacted with Ref, and I've had a great time playing the game. But he's also a pretty new vendor to the point where I don't really understand everything that goes on with him. But I think he has a heavy connection to the arena mode. Yeah, and exactly. It's all about your mindset. You could really enjoy Tarkov even with just level 1 vendors. You don't have to do a single quest if you don't want to, as long as you adopt the right playstyle. So that big ass gun in the tent? No, I didn't. Was there a gun in the tent? And Michael, I feel bad that your spacebar broke, so I'm gonna honor what you said. Oh, this fucking dude, the floating body piece. Should have known better when you said that. It's all good. There's a really good loot spot that I didn't check here. Oh, underground's M855. I was like, dude, was that a fucking floating sniper rifle? I forgot we can also vault here. Or, mount our weapon to the edge. I just feel so sluggish. So hefty. No, it was US ammo. Which I think might be good if you have a suppressor, but that's about it. So we could check for the boss and then go to Style Abate, or we can try to extract to the next map. You just gotta trust in the darkness. Uh-oh. You don't want to get sniped out there in the signal flare spot. That's not a bodyguard, is it? Shit. Too heavy for that. Oh, there he is.
Where is he?
That's weird, so I thought boss spawns were 100%. But now we've checked both of Colante's spots and I don't think he's here. Gotta be missing something. Oh, he might be here. Is that even a bodyguard? Oh, that's unfortunate.
Come out.
Oh yeah, it's him. It's gotta be him. This guy's got insane body armor.
Shit! I'm hit!
I should have trusted it because that scab was very quick to blow her arm out too. Felt like a bodyguard but didn't look like one. Wonder if he's got any grenades. Honestly, for this fight, maybe I should take off the night vision. I don't really know if it's helping us here. You're gonna let us have some grenades now. Grenade. I think some might be dead. Oh boy, that's him. Oh no, he's not doing the thing! Oh my god, I've never experienced this. How do I fix it? How do I fix it?
Freeze! Stop!
Jeez.
Come out, you coward!
Пиздец вам раки ебаные.
Look at this thing. No grenades? Oh. Fucking guy. Does he have good bullets though? Let me see. Oh, does have good bullets. There we go. For this fight, we need that guy's red dot real quick. Oh, he was over on this right side. Where is he? So hard to see up here. I should have brought my night vision. So hold on. PMC killed a couple of these guys. And then the boss must have killed the PMC. Where is he? What do we take? Cannot be transferred. Guess I'm dropping the axe. I could transfer it to a backpack, it's okay. It's like a 50k axe, it's fine. We'll find another one. I got this instead. Oh, this is the PMC. Earpiece, yeah, I can't wear the earpiece with the Alton helmet. That shit's just too heavy duty, dude. 60 mag.
Прямо вверх! Вот петух! Гнида!
Stop!
Чего, блядь? Да ты чё там пиздишь?
Threat eliminated.
Some grenades. Ooh, what is that? Police truck cabin key. It's probably trash, but I wonder if they made it better now. Really think keys are always worth it this wipe? I think that key's always been trash, but I hope I'm wrong. Let's think, do we check all the bodyguards? Looking back, that guy that walked out front may have been a bodyguard. You guys see the big man here? Colante, the police chief. Wearing his gold chain. Damn, how am I gonna take this other mag? Let's just take one mag, I guess. Try to keep this simple. Those are really good bullets. I can't pocket them though. I can't put them in the secure box. The helmet in your sound, ditch the Alton. You could be onto something. Actually, that's a good idea to save space right now. But then the Alton might save our life, that's the catch. And then I forget that we want all this stuff too. Are they gonna jam? Oh, that was like the boss's special ability. And a lot of people used to bitch about it. I'm sure they still do. If you get too close to him and he decides to whip out his melee weapon, it causes your gun to jam at distance. There's nothing you can do but run. Yeah, I don't like these goblin problems we're having here. Now I want to keep the RD ready with the red dot just in case we're up close and personal. Blick. Just go to bed, guys. It's gonna be a minute until we pack this fucking mag. We're not packing this thing. That sorry is for a daily quest. I think we got plenty of nuts. Might as well pack it.
What the? He's vanished.
I don't think I've ever found the key that spawns back here. It's called like a rusty key or something. Oh, my night vision. I can't leave without that, dude. I knew I was forgetting something. I love that night vision. Oh, back to the drawing board, boys. What are we dropping? I only need 157. Oh, the ump, yeah, the ump. Oh. Ump is actually a really easy to use early wipe gun. Kind of want to keep one of them. So wait, can't you buy UMP mags right at level 1? Or am I thinking about something else?
Пацан готов. Левый коронный, правый
Hold it!
подкоронный.
Fuck. This ain't good. The player scouts are gonna be swarming. It's in the back of the store.
What the? He's vanished.
Oh, there's the other bodyguard. Wait a minute, look how cool he looks, dude. He's got knee pads like the boss. And a mustache? That's gotta be like the boss's main man. Where'd this guy go?
Damn, he's gone.
Ты куда пошел?
Enemy killed.
Looks pretty normal though. Okay, I would say extract to the next spot, but we're so heavy we have to go back to base. This is the point where like we know we can no longer go through transits, we just have to go back to the stash. Because we have good stuff, but we're just way too heavy to lug it around. Switching nods. Problem is, we want to get with the headset and the helmet. You can't have the headset with the night vision helmet. So we would have to drop one thing. We're already here though. We're inside the building. Constantine, I think the verdict is, if you have, you know, if Tarkov has been something special to you in the past, and you also love DayZ like me, and you kind of wish Tarkov was a bit more like a survival game and less like a run and gun PvP match, then I'd say yeah, you should definitely partake in this wipe just to say you did it, and just to maybe contribute to checking out this version of Tarkov before it changes again, either for the better or for the worse, you know? Because a lot of people are getting all sentimental, being like, oh yeah, this is my patch to say goodbye to Tarkov, because I don't really play it that much anymore, but it sounds like it could be cool if it had this hardcore spin on it type thing, so, you know, it could lead to the devs getting valuable feedback that puts more limitations on the flea market, or who knows, maybe something like this could make them remove the flea market, but I can't see them really doing that. Yeah, I think it's worth trying out, dude. If you haven't played it, definitely give it a shot.
Time to get out. It's good to go.
No, it's not a boomer patch. If you want to put it that way, I think you're playing a game that was supposed to be a boomer game, but it turned into a zoomer game, and that kind of maybe affected some of the development, but I try not to label it like boomer and zoomer, because Tarkov was much more than just those two things. Yo, Mr. Demonic, thanks for 81 months. At least we got out. We got Lucille, thanks for the 44-month sub, dude. We got Munchie Man, is it Face in the Space, Beef Tacos. We got Darth, Nickel, thanks for the 18 months. Alright, well, so far we killed Rashala and we killed Kolante, and then we got killed by the Gilla. Let me see, how many, we got 2 bodyguards, and the player must have killed the other 2. His name was Mayor. Never play Tarkov. Is it a good way to get into the game, or is it mainly Tarkov players? I think it could go both ways. Like, if you have the experience, like a lot of Tarkov experience, you're gonna know what to do to make the most of this Tarkov, or the hardcore wipe. You probably know where to get the things you need to still have fun and be fine, you know? So if you bump into someone that's just like an elite, super experienced, no life for Tarkov player, like sure, they're, as usual, they're probably going to have a better kit than you and have the upper hand on you if you're new. But that's always going to be the case until you just throw yourself in and get out of that new phase. I'd say it's a really good time to play as a newbie, because it's harder for everybody to get going. So you're going to probably have a wider window of opportunity to get those low tier fights and stuff, you know? Okay, what do we got to stash? Alright, like I said, dudes, it is getting kind of late here. I feel myself kind of drifting away, like I need to get some sleep, but I think we should end on one more map at least. And if we can go out with a solid death, then we can start with a freshy 0 to hero run next time we play this. And the inventory is getting kind of sloppy. Don't call me a loot goblin, dude. That's not fair. I'm just playing the damn game. Let's gotta have something to show for our first day back. It's kind of ugly. That was so not worth it. Oh, what did I just pay? Did I just pay like a ridiculous amount of money to repair that armor? I didn't even look at the price. It's alright, I haven't even sold a single thing. We got so much shit to sell. It was 70k for the Alton. Oh, fuck. Why did I do that? Okay. I think we probably have a few more mags that we can be using. And there should be some little rails that we can add flashlights and grips to. I don't know if we can get those yet. Oh, nice, we can. Where's that other rail? Good call, right below that gunpowder. This is why I don't like getting my inventory so messy. It's hard to see stuff. Yeah, what's going on, Holly? Yeah, it's been fun. I kind of like doing this like 0 to hero, start with nothing and build up and pretend it's like DayZ anyway. So this is like the perfect patch for me to actually do that, and it kind of makes sense. Yeah, I'm glad that they're doing this just to get it off the table, so the people that have always wanted them to test out something like this can finally get what they wanted. You know, I've always wished it was a little bit more hardcore survivally instead of a deathmatch game, a little bit closer to DayZ in ways, so it's definitely cool. You know, I see why some people are pissed that they don't have any quest lines, so they don't have a goal to follow. And then other people that want to play specific maps are pissed off because they have to transit through other maps to get there. So I see their 2 points on that, but I don't know. I think it's fun, and we just got to see how they develop it over the next couple of weeks here, or see what they change about it over the next few days and weeks. But yeah, Holly, it's good to see you. I'm getting off after the next raid or two here, but let's maybe end on a customs, since we haven't played nearly enough customs for post-wipe. I think they need to sell CMS kits. Oh yeah, how do you get surgery kits after you use them all up? Okay, so off stream I'll probably sell some stuff that we've accumulated, try to get our money back up, and then maybe do some hided upgrades as well. That's the neat part, you don't buy surgery kits. I gotta be kind of stingy and maybe try to go to a transition or an extract instead of using my surgery kit then. So we figure out a way to get them. Got the shooting range. Ooh, I should have saved those for the workbench though. Food and water. Be good enough for one more raid. We missing? Probably good. Nippers from Jaeger. How do you even unlock Jaeger though with no quest line? You can't get Jaeger. Oh, I think this will go right on one of these. Oh, check that out, dude. Scope will go right on top of the carry handle. It's kind of cool for right after the wipe. Yeah, Holly, for sure. Yeah, I think that I've always said there's been a problem where like people could just go into Tarkov so juiced up. They have all the best meds, all the best bullets in their secure container, and even if they die, they don't have to replenish that stuff. So I think now it feels a tiny bit more like DayZ in the sense where you respect the environment a little bit more, you take it a little bit more seriously. So I think that is good. Dailies. Let's refresh ourselves with what dailies we got. Survive on shoreline. Nah, not tonight. And then, oh yeah, that's what it was. Turn in the fish and turn in a pack of juice. You know what, I'm feeling it would be kind of cool to keep doing the night vision raids. I don't know what you guys think about that, but let's put the nods back on. I hope it's still dark enough. Insurance would cost 965,000 rubles. Yeah, we're just gonna go in. We're not gonna worry about insurance at all this patch. Let me race to the bathroom real quick. You know, Moe, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. He says, following for many years, feels like a crime not subbing more often. Keep it up, always love the vibe. So, thanks for saying that and subbing, dude. We'll be right back as we load in. Alright, I'm back. So I wonder how the goons work this patch. Are they 100% spawned as well? I know you can see the goons on customs, so I feel like we would have already seen them by now, but maybe not. And then what was the other thing? Forest, yeah, we're definitely going to finish Darkwood. If you guys haven't checked out Darkwood, it's a super cool game. Holly, if you're still here, you should check out Darkwood as well. It's kind of like a DayZ feeling game, but it's over the top, like a hardcore survival game. The other thing is, yeah, Phantom, you said you can put the CMS in the special slot. We do have the CMS kit there, but it's probably only got 1 or 2 uses left. And then after that, we've only got like 1 use left in the other one, so we're getting pretty low. Oh yeah, the goons probably rotate on the map still, aren't they? Why are you crying? Well, no, I mean, we're not going to play Darkwood tonight, dude, because it's the first day of the new Tarkov wipe, so I feel like we might be on a limited time to... Let's try to enjoy the new wipe while it still feels fresh. And also, I got a little bit of gear fear going back into Darkwood, because I think we got to a pretty good spot, but it's going to be... I might get a little bit lost and die when we log back in. because we just got to like a dangerous new area, so yeah, we'll see. I just want to take a day to kind of enjoy Tarkov, and then we'll get back to Darkwood. Oh, green's around the lighthouse, 100% right now. Gotcha. Oh yeah, that's their main home map, right? Yeah, Darkwood's only like $3 on Steam. It's really cool. Oh, does the Steam sale end today? Shit, I gotta check it out again. I might pull the trigger on Ghost of Tsushima and Cyberpunk. Could set around normal difficulty as well in Darkwood. Right, if I die another 2 times or something, I probably would.
Nice.
Wait a minute. What the fuck? No, dude, I picked early morning. I picked 04. But it's not dark enough for the night vision. Dude, how is it this bright at 04? Am I missing something? No, that's 4 AM. Dude, oh my god, maybe I misclicked. But I know the first time I went in I picked 04, and then when I took off the nods, maybe I misclicked. It's alright, we just gotta kill somebody to get a normal helmet here. It doesn't mess with my audio so bad. I should probably just take it off. Tapo will show the time. Yeah, what is the time here? Oh, I picked 17 on accident, must be. Yeah, it's when I backed out to put on the night vision, that's my bad. Maybe I could just get out real quick and come back in at night. Steam sale ends at 1 PM. Alright, I'll take a look. It's going gamma? Nah. Hardly anything goes in the gamma now. Even if I just took off the nod specifically, it wouldn't work. Ooh, there we go. Now it's all good. I think it's actually pretty easy to acquire this night vision. Just have to trade like 2 packs of cigarettes for it. Ooh, what the hell was that? Okay, maybe we make our goal to loot up, make some money, and then get out so we can finish with 1 night raid at least. It's kind of crazy that the bosses are spawning 100% of the time. I know some people are a little bit split on that, if it's good or bad, but it's got to be pretty fun. I just think the problem might be it incentivizes or encourages rushing to the boss spawns in the beginning of the raid every single time. And it's kind of like that meta boss hunting bullshit, you know, but like if they're too easy to kill, which they're not, I guess, then it would just flood the loot economy. But if they're difficult, like they probably are right now, when everybody has basic gear, then maybe it balances itself out. I guess people are gonna rush the boss spawns anyway. Ooh. Gonna cover up our ears. Well, mind it, I think this is what they should do. If they're gonna do 100% boss spawns, that's fine. But give the boss and his... Oh. Give the boss and his bodyguards early wipe loadouts. Maybe they have a rare chance, like sure, they have a chance of having the best shit possible, but let's say they'd have 3 different possible loadouts. One that they do early wipe, one that's like a little bit later, and then one that's like the super awesome best shit ever. That way, even if you're wiping out the bosses on day 1, you're only getting like mid-tier stuff, like level 3 body armor, instead of how we just got this level 5 shit from Colinte's bodyguard, you know? Like, just give them multiple variants of their loadouts. So that way killing the boss doesn't always mean, like, a top-notch shit, you know? Which we killed 2 bosses today, and I wouldn't say it meant top-notch shit, but it was still, like, pretty fairly easy to get on day 1 of the wipe. Why switch helmets? It's not better. This helmet doesn't hurt my audio as bad as this one. And I like being able to hear people. Shit, Skev. What's he doing? Yeah, Ulak does have ear protection that could save my life, but again, you usually hear people before you see them, so I think audio might be more important. No, these nods only fit on the tank helmet. They're like these basic tier 1, like Russian level nods, you know. I think you can actually trade for them at level 1 vendors. Maybe with these cigarettes, actually. Is it the Apollo? 2 Apollos for the night vision, is that right? Old gas. Wait, we spawned right next to our extracts? I might just reset so we can do a night raid. This one's not open though. Or is it open? Let's just see. We didn't see any green gas, so no, it's closed. Green smoke, whatever. Darkwood today, I cherished that last VOD like it was my last cup of water in a deep desert. I'm so glad that so many people are asking about Darkwood, man. It is such a special game. We're just not doing it today because Tarkov is so fresh with an update. I'm definitely going to try to squeeze it in. Probably any one of these nights where Tarkov kind of annoys us, like we die in the spawn zone 2 times in a row, I'm probably just going to swap over to Darkwood. But I'm also a little bit intimidated that we might die on that character because things have been going so good. I know it's about to kick up the difficulty. Like something bad has got to be coming, you know, so like I'm a little bit scared to log back in, even though I love it. But like Bacane was saying, he's the one that convinced me to play Darkwood. If we die 1 or 2 more times, I could just go to normal difficulty to experience the story, but nah, I think I'm kind of liking the hardcore challenge. Or not hardcore, but the hard difficulty challenge. Really, you've only scratched the surface on Darkwood? Oh, see, I have no idea how long the game is. Stash isn't there. I'm scared you into following. Yeah, that follow button is easy to accidentally hit or easy to accidentally unfollow when you hit it too. I think I've accidentally done that a couple of times now. I feel bad when I'm on my phone. And then you put your phone in your pockets, you're wearing like some workout pants or something, and then it accidentally unfollows the person. And you feel really awkward. Feels so awkward trying to refollow, like when they get off or something. Oh, what is this? Never seen such a thing. What is this? Now we gotta keep that safe. Maybe I'll sell it. Kinda sounds like a type of raid where somebody spawned next to the boss and has already claimed that area, so let's just keep on going. That way I don't waste 3 helmets. Oh shit. What's he doing like that? He's a little snail. In the best combat position possible. Oh my god, where is he? It's gotta be partisan, right? It's too fucking late for this shit, dude. I think a vein just popped out of my forehead. I don't think partisan has footstep sounds either. I wonder if he's hunting me down now that I stepped on his trap. What is that? he does have footsteps. Sounds okay. We just heard metal. Maybe that was him.
Hold it!
Пацаны, вы с какого района? Эй, ты куда пошел? Хуйло, вот хуйло, конец тебе!
What the? He's vanished!
Is that really what happened? Someone else hit a tripwire right after I did? Guess that's what it sounded like. Uh-oh. Killed by partisan.
Завалил его.
Is that him talking?
Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец тебе!
That's just normal scav.
Распятую!
Are these AI scavs stepping on his traps? Where is he? It's just a scav. Or lean your gun through doorways. So if you want to swap to this side, is that what you're talking about? I put this on middle mouse wheel. That way it's on my trigger finger. Maybe he trapped himself outside, yeah. Maybe he stepped on his own trap. Would he do something like that? I just think it looks cool. I feel like it should make sense when you're approaching that left side peak, but it just tends to hurt your accuracy if you don't do it perfectly. A partisan, I think, is one of the newest bosses. He's like this solo huntsman guy that lurks around and sets up traps and tries to ambush you. He's pretty cool. Until he kills you all the time. He's pretty sweet, pretty cool boss. Where is he? Yeah, I'm starting to worry. Maybe somebody already killed him.
What the? He's vanished.
I do have a couple of good, I have 2 grenades. Maybe we can flush him out. Maybe he'll make a voice comm as I throw the nade like usual. I don't know if they changed something with that. Oh, he's heard so many shots earlier. He probably went and hunted somebody down. Yeah, I think so too. He's probably dead. Thing is though, we heard a tripwire go off right after I tripped on mine. Right, and I don't think he stepped on his own. But it was kind of crazy that a tripwire went off right as I did mine. So I wonder if that killed something. I just have to figure out where that happened and check for a body. Yeah, he might have died of that second explosion we heard. I gotta go find that. I was inside this building. Then we heard the big boom happen. What direction was it?
Вон он.
Behind the USEC building. Wait, what? You picked up Rochelle's TT and walked over here with it? He's even got some of Rochelle's megs. Okay, let's think this back. I was up here. We triggered the bomb, then we heard another bomb outside. You're saying behind USEC building. This is USEC building, right? You thought you heard the bomb over this way? It was roadside, you could see the shit hitting the wall. So like we saw it blow up over here and then hit the wall up there. Let me go back and check the window. But he's in the bushes between the two buildings. Let me go back in here real quick and check this window spot he's talking about. So you thought this window? There's a garbage bag. Okay, gotcha. So we're here. Heard the bomb go off outside. Yeah, let's go back to this side. So I remember this is where we started off. We killed the scav, tripwire went off. Yeah, it's not a tripwire. Can I grab that one? Okay, so this is our last attempt. Somewhere in these bushes in between the buildings, you think? Oh, there's some blood. Wait, what's all this blood? Partisan walk out here and die? I don't know. Like somebody said though, I think he would have showed up if he was still alive. He's probably dead. That's too bad, I really wanted to see him. More blood.
Where is he?
Holy shit. Sorry bro, I'm looking for Partisan. It had nothing to do with you. Drop his bag. I don't think he just didn't have a bag. It seemed like it was going to the extract. Alright, well, it's probably time to head out. Oh, he's got the Akula. What is that? I think I dropped a mag too. It's alright, we should be able to get another one of these back at base. It's late in the raid without a bag though. I mean, there's no action going on, right? Like, why would he drop the bag? Unless he dropped it right before he peeked around this angle. Then why would he drop his bag and then go all the way over here? And if he did, then we're never gonna find it because it's somewhere secret, so... If it's not like right here, then let's just keep going. Oops. heard me do a voice line, he dropped this bag. Oh, that's actually a possibility. He may have heard me voice line, and when he heard me, he was all the way down here. To the gate where you jump over. Oh, you know what? They're probably doing that, right? They drop the bag at the gate, that way they walk around. That's a good idea. I'll check that too. And you guys got all the tricks. One of these has to be right. If not, both you guys are banned. Permanently. Only for the duration of the hardcore wipe. Smoke. According to my extensive Tarkov experience, I would say that backpack is at the gate. He's just some dude that loves holding W and going full speed, boys. He loves holding W. If this fucking bag isn't here, I swear. You know, I'm not gonna look back. I'm not gonna see who it was. For night vision. I could, but since I found a headset, I can't any longer. You can't wear the headset helmet with night vision. It's like a tier 1 scav helmet, so you can't wear a headset with it. Ooh, is that a guy? What happened to this guy? Oh, that's bad, actually. That's like the worst way to go. Oh, he's got loot. And speaking of like trying to stay lightweight to move around, it's almost worth stashing this armor and going in with something lesser, so I can move around a little bit faster too. Yeah, watch Partisan gonna be back here camping the exit. Okay, now that's nighttime. Let's do one more night raid before I gotta go to bed. And feel my energy dwindling, but this is a lot of fun.
Exit located.
A little bonus for Shell's TT somehow. Not sure how we got that. Jojo, thanks for 51 months sub. Got Blue Bottle, thanks for 58 months. Glad to catch my most beloved streamer playing Tarkov. Hope you have a good stream so far. Oh, it's been good, man. We bumped into Lax a little bit in DayZ earlier on Azalea, and now we're playing a new Tarkov patch. And dude, NJ Killa, thanks for the 84 month sub. So wait, is Partisan always on customs, or does he also rotate to like 4 different maps? Yeah, South, we've had a few okay transits, but we've also spawned right next to people quite often. Seems a little bit busted. Apparently Nikita's working on a fix for the close spawns via transit. Customs Woods, okay, so he's probably on customs right now. We're still there. Maybe we can see him on the next one. Inventory is an absolute shit show. Alright, so the one thing I do enjoy is like going to bed after a good night of Tarkov and then waking up just to tinker around with the inventory and sort stuff while I'm kind of like lurking to a stream, seeing how the servers are feeling and stuff, so I'm gonna play until the inventory is way too messy to deal with, and that's probably gonna be after the next raid here. Let's get one more mag just to use these up. The partisan hunt and campers thing doesn't seem to work. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. There was a time, I think, where I got killed by partisan because I sat in a bush like AFK for a couple of minutes. Does he still hunt down AFK players? Oh, I got something in the mail. Let me just put that. Yeah, sorry about that. What does Skier have for us? Alright. Should be good. We got water, food. It'll be dark enough for a night vision raid. Let's see if we can find Partisan. Do we have a chance to see him Partisan, the Cultists, or Rashala? That's why Customs is so cool. And then maybe even the Goons. What's up, Zeko? Well, like I was just saying, I mean, Customs is so tempting. Because, you know, Rashal and the bodyguards, Partisan, the Goons can be at the Stronghold, and then if you do nighttime, you can see the Cultists. And, you know, Customs has evolved so much since I first started playing. They've had a few expansions now, so it feels like a whole different map. So I think if I had to only choose one map to play Tarkov with, it would probably be Customs. I don't know, if you guys could only pick two maps to play the most, what would your two most played maps be right now? I want to say Streets, but I don't know if the performance is up to snuff for everybody on Streets. And the spawn zones are somehow still horrendous on Streets, even though it's the biggest map. Labs, how do you even get into labs right now? I guess you gotta bring the keycard into Streets. This lab's totally cut off early, or in this early hardcore wipe. I don't think so, Grub. That might be a little bit too accessible. Transit to labs from the factory sewers? How do you get into the factory sewer? Park, I think my longest raid or queue time tonight has been about 5 minutes. Average has probably been 3.5 minutes. Got a couple of quick ones. Really, it's part of the factory expansion? I don't know if I've seen the sewers. Well, I think I did see it. It was just like a little dead end. I don't think anything came of it. Alright, well, if we get a labs key card, I'll try to get in there through factory. All mediocre. I think I have explored new factory quite a bit, but I just haven't memorized all the new corridors in the basement yet. I know the upper part, just not the underground tunnels. Looking at on a whole ton of things. You gotta really go to their posts on Twitter or Google Tarkov hardcore patch to read through all the changes they made. During the course of the wipe, like over the next few days or weeks, they're gonna make changes. We don't really know everything yet.
Nice.
Quests are gonna return, says Nikita, and insurance price is gonna be lowered. Alright, we'll see what they do. Like I said, over the next few days, they're gonna make some changes.
Movement ahead.
What kind of gun is that? So dark. How can these guys see? Kinda sounds like the goons.
This one's finished.
Here's somebody sprinting. I think that was a PMC. What the hell's that symbol he's got? That's why he had his body armor off. He's got an M1 rig. Ah, I got the corn though. I don't know if I want to take that. It'll be so heavy. Sick. I'm really love that, I love that you're looking forward to the hunk runs. We're gonna do some more soon. When I have like a couple hours to play off stream, I just do the hunk runs so I stay sharp with the practice, and we should still be able to beat my record next time we play. There's always a chance. I'm not saying it's definitely gonna happen though. I appreciate you telling me that, dude. I know it's not for everybody. You really gotta be into it for the repetitiveness. Wait a minute, was that partisan? Guess it was just a scav. Still can't explain that weird gun that we heard shooting. Scav. Two scavs. Oh, the press shot. Yeah, it's probably Rashal over there. I wonder if Partisan's gonna hunt somebody down by Rashal. What the fuck?
Stop!
shots might sound a little bit different because right now I don't have a headset on. I got the tank helmet that's kind of muffling the sounds. Well, it used to be if you just saw normal scavs at the stronghold, then it probably meant there weren't any goons. I don't know if that's still true. My gun we heard sounded like a goon weapon. What the hell was that about? Why that shooting? Because look how dark it is, dude. It's pitch black. Yeah, we killed Rashal up on this hill earlier. So does Rashala just waste normal bots? Normal scavs? Wait a minute, dude. That might be Partisan's backpack. Looks kind of unique. Oh no.
Вон оно.
Fucking bodyguards, dude. Thought like Partisan blew himself up setting a triplet mine like as a scab was walking on top of him or something. He was shooting his AK like crazy though. Okay. I love Tarkov, but I think they gotta find a solution for the do the same healing animation 8 times in a row thing. Like, I know it makes sense, but it doesn't look good. Just rapping and rapping and rapping and rapping. we have really low tier night vision, probably the lowest tier. Yeah, CMS will go in the special slot now. No, you don't lose it if you die. You know, what it does want to do basically is they don't want you to be able to bring in all the best meds. Before you could have the big Surger kit here, Grizzly kit here. Let's say, like, you don't need the best splint, but you could have extra, you know, best splint, extra heals, whatever. You could have the whole thing dedicated to the best meds and the best bullets in the game. Now, it's like they want you to be able to bring in the Surger kit, but not all the other stuff. So I think that's kind of a cool compromise. It's good. Yeah, it's only 3 uses now. I know, dudes. I know. It is in our special slot. That's exactly where it is. Okay, let's drop our bag somewhere safe. We can come back for it. Oh, oh, oh. Like somebody stepped on a tripwire, but I didn't hear any bombs go off. Okay, my bag is going to be at the front door of the bus in the bush. Or no, let's say in line with the bush. In line with the bus door, second bush. $70 Gs. $20 slots, 20 slots.
Hold it!
Блять, вали!
Oh my god, I was looking at the boss the whole fucking time. I thought he was dead. I think it was the boss I was looking at. Sorry dudes, we should not be getting this type of shit at 7:30 in the morning. What the fuck? Got a Saiga? Got crazy good ammo on that thing too. Get more bodyguards. So dark out here, you can't even see. He's fucking hiding in a bush in the pitch black. Rochelle's out here trying to do some drug deals, but he lost all his bodyguards. Ever figure out what Rochelle is selling out here on the streets? What kind of shit is he actually into?
Сука, ёбнули нашего!
Bastard.
I think that's another bodyguard. I wonder if Partisan ever fights Reshala. Probably not. Sweet suppressor attachment. Oh, that's right. This looks so eerie. The horror game with the flashlight. What the fuck? Dude, that was a player scav that just spawned in, I think. He was checking his pocket. He's like, alright, so do I got a fucking basic meds, flashbang, here we go. Oh, maybe not. He's got some decent shit, actually. Maybe he's been in for a minute. Wait a minute, 2 caps? What's this guy get into? There's something we don't know about? Yeah, maybe it's a barter, 2 caps for something, trade up. Who's up to date with all the barters? Before I get off, I'll show you guys the barters. Wait a second. Some like Russian Lara Croft type shit. Seems unlikely that similar pieces of equipment are available in present-day Tarkov, judging by the condition of the poster. It was obviously made during peacetime. We better hold on to that just in case it's got some value behind it. That may be a hidden gem. Alright, well, we could see if the car extract is open. Maybe a pain in the ass. I know what we can do. That was my only splint. Let me just swap chest rigs so we have another 4 slaughter. Oh, we're so heavy though, it's ridiculous. Okay, that should do us. But that did drop the only splint that we have, and I might want that back.
Better sweep your sectors.
Oh, do I have the splint roll? Oh, I forgot I had that. My bad. Still a little bit rusty at Tarkov. I've been out of the game for what feels like a year, even though it probably hasn't been that long. James, I think if you have the docs case and maybe some other types of cases that save space, I think you can put posters inside of them. Docs case for sure, right? One of those cases can do it. Made no sense to remove quests. They're re-adding questing, guys. It's not gone forever. It's coming back. But truly, if you think about it, like, I don't think it's the end of the world if the very first day, or 2 days, or the first week, there's some kind of limitation of the quest line where it's like, you know, you're just kind of catching your bearings in Tarkov. It's like DayZ where you woke up on the beach and you don't really know what the fuck's going on yet. It is kind of cool, I think, that like maybe the doors open at level 5 after you just go out and just kind of roam around, do some random Tarkov shit, kill some players, kill a boss, like do a couple of loot runs, fill up your bag. Like, what's so bad about doing that for just a little bit while the devs add their new take on the quest lines? You know, like it's definitely coming. I think it's kind of cool. You know, it should be a bit more mysterious as to like, whoa, I'm in Tarkov, I'm in the freaking abandoned war zone, I can't talk to the base, I can't like get extracted, I gotta figure out what the fuck's going on, you know? Instead of being like, alright, looks like I'm heading out to go get some shotguns for the 16th wipe in a row, you know? Like, give us something different to do in the beginning of the wipe, and that's what they're doing. You know, I can say I have my DayZ experience with DayZ maps that have missions. You know, and sometimes you go into a DayZ map that has this mission, and it turns out that it makes the gameplay a little bit more linear, because a lot of the players are feeling like, oh, I should go to this place and get this, and then go there and do that. And as cool as the missions are, I would be really bummed out if like all of DayZ turned into just doing missions on the maps. So that's why I like maps like Chinaris, where it's just a solid big sandbox that doesn't have like a definite mission or like a waypoint telling you to go do something. And it's kind of like that for Tarkov, I feel, too. It's like, yeah, the quests are cool, but you might not have played back in the day when I first got into it, when there were no tasks, there was no questing, none of that stuff, and we still had the most fun. And some people say, like, arguably it's some of the best Tarkov that happened back then. So, questing is cool, but it's not like, I wouldn't say it's the best part of the game. But I agree that you do have to have some kind of purpose to do stuff sometimes, you know. It helps a lot of players if they have a reason to go out and do stuff.
EP located.
Let's go there. Yo, Pillow Fist, thanks for 31 sub. Oh, we got Tacit. So 47. Sorry, Misty, man. Thanks so much for your subbing. Exactly, mediocre. Well, you're just gonna hear it from both crowds. Some people don't want to do the same old quests ever again. Other people want there to be quests so they have that early wipe. It creates all the hot spots during the early wipe phase, you know? It's like they know that people are on certain quests that's going to create action. Alright guys, I should really go to bed. I'm gonna go for a walk though because the sun came up. But let's maybe do one more raid. Let me see what time it is in game. Maybe we can squeeze out one more night raid. See if I got enough inventory space to stash all this stuff. Yo, snake bite, dude. I saw 53 months, well over 4 years. Let's get out of here, schmacks. Doesn't feel like 10 hours, man. Time is flying by whenever you got a new update for DayZ or Tarkov. I don't know where that one came from. Can I actually hang those up in the hideout right away? Andy, I'd like to, but we have some decent gear on, and we're gonna bump into Tagil on Night Factory, so I just don't know if I can kill the boss with a pistol. Yo, I do have a standard account that I sometimes play on, but this wipe we're doing the Edge of Darkness account. But yeah, it's tempting to go back to standard for the hardcore patch. Alright, inventory's a mess, but I'm loving it. We're gonna clean it up later on. Inventory's beyond cooked. I'm the guy that usually likes to keep it nice and clean, but that'll be hopefully on day 2 and beyond, once I get a sense of organization going. Okay, so weird thing is we can only pick factory customs or ground zero. Let's see, is it dark enough? Alright, let's do one more night raid, see if we can get ourselves killed in a fun way, trying to hunt down these bosses or something. And then after that I do have to bounce. Oh, servers might be going down here, what's going on? Are we fucked? There we go. Nope, it's still busted. Typically takes a minute to fix. Do you think we can run a raid during this? Or should I wait? Oh yeah, you can put the posters in the hideout. Let me try that. Let's put on my candle lights. Why am I so slow in here? I can't remember where we can put those. We gotta unlock another slot. Backend error cannot resolve destination host. Uh-oh. Put up the poster and they banned us. Is this a sign that we should call it? What's happening? Yeah, Yustaka, we had a really good session in Darkwood last stream at the end. We died and lost our main playthrough, but then we started over and got even further without dying once. Dragon Quest, is there an update right now? Hold on, let me control it, delete. Game is telling you that's enough for today. I think it is, dude. It's not even closing when I hit end task in the control panel. Oh, and my kitty's licking my leg. I know, it's almost time to eat, but it's not time for extras yet. Let me see if I can restart this real quick. She is so bad. She's the best cat ever, but you know what her toxic trait is? She starts nibbling on the cord when she wants me to get off. I don't know, dudes. I'm feeling a weird thing in the air. The game is fucking me over. My cat's nibbling at my leg. I think we're gonna call it there. Only bad things can happen when the sun is up. We've been on for 10.5 hours. I gotta call it there. I hate to say it. But yeah, the game crashed on us. I think that's a sign. Maybe they are adding the quest log. Check in later and see if they're gonna add the questing and all that other stuff. We had some good raids. At least we saw some bosses today. It's not too hard though, since the bosses are spawned 100% of the time apparently. But yeah, let me go hang out with the kitty. I'm gonna do a little walk before bedtime, get some food in me, and let's definitely do this again next time. We might just do a full session EFT just to honor the new hardcore wipe, play a full day of Tarkov, and then maybe a little bit of Darkwood at the end. Or we might start with Azalea one more time because the playtest ends on Sunday. So if you guys want to enjoy that new modded playtest for Azalea, you only have until Sunday for that. So maybe we'd start with it, do like one life, and then we'll continue the Tarkov session. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out again. Mellow, Snake, Tacit, we had Demonic, Lucille. Thanks for all these names coming in through the chat today. All the new follows and resubs and stuff. I might raid somebody or I might just end it. Let me see who's on, and I hope to see you guys back on the next one. As always, follow the Twitter, check out the YouTube channels, and I'll see you guys very soon.
Want a party? One down. Want to cooperate? Hey bro, want to party? Hey guys, we need to all work together. Want to party?
Fuck off!
stop it. That's disgusting.